It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's always Keanu. It's Kiki time. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Kiki time to rock the world in 80 ways. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's Keanu C. Thompson. Benson Mason. Kiki Thompson. Made for real people. I got love you, Kiki. Love you. Bye.
Just forget the nails. Just go. How untoward of me. There, you might see my tits, but there's nothing there anyway. Like, if you like the chick on the pod, what was the point of starting it? Yeah. If you, I don't know. If you like the chick, it's like free money. First of all, people just give you money to like go to Target. I don't know where are people getting all of these things. But when stand up was over for a little while, I was like, what the fuck else am I doing? Yeah.
Yes, you're spreading your ass line for $1,000.
Yeah. Well, one time, one person, $1,000.
Right.
First,
did you have to make him sign a waiver like he wouldn't put it on Instagram or anything?
Yeah, you wouldn't release your ass to the world.
No, he seemed like a real straight shooter. It's all right. We all make mistakes, Jimmy.
And I will not bring up all the comments about the cold AC and Keanu.
I know Keanu's names are out. I've been looking at him all show. Keanu, I haven't been able to do this show.
God forbid we see nipples.
I know, but I haven't been able to do this show.
And you keep it so goddamn cold in here.
You know what, Alex? We had the AC up, and Alex said, "No, we need it cold.
We need it
here."
cold, dog.
I think Keanu might be.
Zoom in. Look at those. Look at those. I think you're distracting me this whole time. You got the nipples in my face.
I'm sorry. I apologize. How untoward of me. Hello. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Really, can you? You know I never know. There's a reason I ask that. No, I know. Courtney, Courtney, right. I apologize for being tardy, all right? I apologize. But you guys know me by now. I am who I am. She's like, this is awful. She's late. And then she's like, yes, we always expect you to be tardy. All right, I am. I apologize. It's been a long day. Seen, felt, heard. Hello, Courtney. Butt rug baby number 1. Here's some Kiki bucks for you. Oh my gosh. How is everyone? How is everyone? 34 Kiki bucks for you. I've had a long day. I was at the compound today. I was doing the incomparable Bill Schultz and Joanne Nosachinsky show morning. And we got to see Anthony. Anthony is back in action. Yes, it was rumored he was coming back. Then we walked across the street, as they say. And there he was. And he looks better than ever, in case anybody, not that you guys were wondering. I don't think you tuned into Keanu Cast to get an update on the lovely Anthony Kumia, but I'm just telling you about my day. Micheline will be here soon. He did look great, didn't he? I like Kiki. FKM. Don't know what that means. We have 2 guests tonight. We're very excited. One I don't really know at all, but we're going to find out a lot about Victoria Arnstein. And then the incomparable Erik Nagel will be here a little bit later. Erock, as they say. So, do we like the whispering? I see Micheline. Oh, Micheline's here and she's wearing the same color as me. Why? I'm glad you are. Please don't go and change. And just what's with our brains, Micheline? Why? I'll just bring you in. Go ahead. Everybody wants to see you anyway.
Green's not even the color I ever wear. Okay? No.
I literally only put this on because what is
twice,
this?
okay? Twice.
No, I swear it's like what is this?
Like we're sharing one brain. It's pretty crazy.
And you're wearing that on top of like some other shirt. This is and it's like
I'm really not wearing it on top of a shirt. That's just a little thing. I could go put a black shirt underneath.
No, I love that we match. It's our thing now.
Yeah. Is my hair too
It
flat?
looks like we planned this.
Is my hair too flat?
No, not at all. This is why I said you can't have dark hair now. Imagine if you dyed your hair black then, like me. And then you were wearing that.
Imagine.
Then what would we look like, Mickey? Freaks. They're all gonna laugh at you.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
That's exactly it.
Shout out producer Roberto said they're all gonna laugh at you in the chat the other night.
Is that what he said?
I know because we always say that from the movie. What is it? Carrie.
Harry, yep.
What are we drinking tonight, Michael?
He's got dirty pillows.
Oh, show me your dirty pillow.
It's a nice Austrian table wine. It's called a Burger Grüner Veltliner. Grüner Veltliner.
We have two guests tonight. One I don't know much about, but I've heard very good things. Very excited to meet her. She'll be first. Then we have the incomparable Erik Nagel, Erock, coming on. Basically, it's basically Visconti's boss, if you will.
Yeah.
And a radio man who I'm excited to learn more about because I don't. I've never sat down with Erock and talked to him, so I'm actually excited to speak with him.
I don't really like
We look ridiculous, like we're like on a team.
Yeah, I don't think I like this. This t-shirt.
Do we look like we're on a team? Tell me in the chat if we should change.
This t-shirt doesn't look right. I may have to change.
It looks like we're on a team.
Especially you've got the black sleek shirt.
Hey, because I put it on because I was cold. Gino was like, I just had this on, and then I was freezing, and then he was like, "It's my boss. Your nipples are going to be poking." He didn't really say that. He's also asleep there. He didn't say that, but I was like, "I'm freezing."
I look like a boy in this t-shirt. Okay.
How did we do this, Mickey?
I don't know. I wonder.
I'm already embarrassed.
Quickly. I mean,
we already did it.
I look like a boy.
All right, go change and come back.
And then you'll change. Okay.
I'll stay in this.
Okay.
You change to
I'm gonna go change to
a primary color.
Primary color. Okay.
She definitely. You know what? The best thing about my mom. Obviously, it was a joke. Like red, yellow, blue are the primary colors. Obviously, it's a joke. She would do anything for me. I said, you go change to a primary color. She went, primary color? Okay. And just walks away like she's going to go scour her closet now. Like, oh God. I don't need it. Listen. What's going on, kids? She's just making me laugh. She's just making me laugh because she's like, oh, primary color? Sure. You got it. I don't know if you were here last night, but I did find a wedding dress. Isn't that exciting? Oh my God, what's happening with you, lovely people? All 39 of you, I'll give you some Kiki coins. 39 Kiki coin. Oh, 42 Kiki coins to all 42 of you.
Wow.
It's been a long day for me. Wait. It's been a long couple of days. Mickey is the best. We know she is, isn't she? No, it's 42 people. Yes, I see that. Thank you. You should run away, bride Gino. Leave him at the altar. Really? You've never seen the film. He just coughed. He's dead asleep on my floof, which I'm comforted by his presence. But I prefer Kiki coins to bucks. You like the coins to the bucks? Okay. I know they're cute. Here, Coltsy, C-O-L-T, C-O-L-T-C. Here's 5 Kiki coins. And remember, they're worth more than Kiki bucks.
Wow.
I need a cigarette. I have not had one cigarette all day. Can you tell? I'm not trying to quit. It just got by me. You know what my favorite thing to light up a cigarette is? I'll tell you. A candle by our sponsor. Reed Street Soap Company, guys. And I'm telling you, they came out with and these are about to be on the shelves. This is the first one, and they will be on the shelves. It's the first one I burned because I don't want to waste them. I just got the Breakfast at Kiki's candle. It smells like Skittles. Breakfast at Kiki's, always Skittles. Reed Street Soap Company, guys. Reed Street Soap Company. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. Are you kidding? That's crazy. They also have coming out the Betrothed by Visconti candle in orange. Then they also have, look at all these soaps. I don't bathe anymore unless it's with a bar of Reed Street soap. And they last so long, I'm still on Americana. Guess what else? They have the Keanu cast candle. They have the Untoward candle. They have the Kiki After Dark candle, which will soon be available to you all. Do not mind my nails. Don't come at me at my nails. All right. I understand that they look like this. Kiki After Dark. It's very cool. And the notes are it's gunpowder. I think it's gunpowder. And it really is. It's gunpowder and leather. Based off of the famous shooting that happened outside of my domicile. I actually don't think it's leather. It's gunpowder and no. Kiki After Dark is yes, it is gunpowder and leather. After the famous shooting. You know what, Kiki, trust yourself. And that's exactly what I smell when I smell it. And then Visconti's candle, Betrothed by Visconti, is whiskey and tobacco. Doesn't that make sense? Isn't that cute? So again, promo code KikiBucks, reedstreetsoap.co. 15% off with the promo code KikiBucks. Don't buy them for everybody in your life for Christmas. Like literally every person that you've ever met, then a Kiki Claw scent. No, White Claw needs to sponsor me by this point. I mean, honestly, they do. So, no, we will not. If you don't buy them for every single person in your life, I don't know what you're doing. It's crazy. I love Reed Street. We love them. We love the Reed Street people. I'm burning. Oh, I don't even want to go away. Breakfast at Kiki's right now. And I will have a cigarette. I was at I was at Visconti's place of work all day. That's my betrothed. If you don't know, his name is Gino Visconti. He's passed out on my beanbag chair right now. We do something on Bill Schultz's show and Joanne's show called Whipped Wednesdays once a month, and I was there. And today happened to be the day that Anthony Kumia came back, and he looks better than ever. So it was a long day. But I'm feeling good, feeling great, feeling good. And then my mother comes on the screen and she's wearing the exact same color as me. Which is fine. It's just funny. How can we not pay attention to it? You know? Yes, I know. You know what else? Biscondi emailed the White Claw people too. I think on my birthday, he was like, reach out to White Claw. Tell them. I'm keeping them in business, basically. I just stopped by. Yeah, you should have, Roberto. Oh my gosh. Make sure you do the mirror check on Gino every 15 minutes. Do you think? I think he's fine. I had to keep my wits about me because I had to do this for you lovely people. And I do not miss a show. Speaking of shows, I will be in Tampa, Florida this weekend, opening for the incomparable Chrissie Mayr at Side Splitters Comedy Club on December the beep boop beep. December the 3rd. I'll be there. I'm featuring for Chrissie Mayr. Come on out if you're in the Florida area. Fly out if you're, have the funds. Oh, she decided to wear black. You emailed them too? Good night, Mister. See, everybody's emailing White Claw. No, this is an outrage. I am outraged. Keeping my wits about me. Ready, Micheline? Nod your head.
No, I'm in standard black. How does that look?
Me too.
I'm so boring. I look.
Now I have black on too. See?
Yeah, but you have some color to it. I'm just black.
I thought that would get a bigger laugh. I just removed my clothes. I'm freezing. This is why I have this on. You look great, Micheline.
No.
Stop it.
Oh, stop it.
All right, let me do this again. And laugh. Ready? Oh yeah. Me too.
I hate this too. It's horrible.
I hated it. Micheline, we're the same. I hated everything I put on today. Literally everything.
I hated everything I put on. So I just look boob heavy or something.
But it's already Kiki after dark. Yeah. I look boob heavy or something.
I can't stand how I look. I have to go change.
You may. It's all right. What do you?
Take me out. Take me out.
I put you in your head because we were wearing the same color.
Yeah. This is not a good look for me tonight.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'm not ready.
I think it's your camera angle, and it's okay.
No, what? It is. It's awful. Oh, shit. I'm gonna knock everything down. No, I look terrible. I have to go do something with myself.
I think it's your camera angle. I'll remove you, and then you don't have to change your clothes, and then just fix your camera angle, and you come back.
5 minutes.
5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Alexa, start a timer for 5 minutes, please.
5 minutes.
If you're not back in 5 minutes, there will be hell to pay.
Okay.
Am I bullying her? I don't know. I don't think I am. We're tired, you guys. We give you a lot of content. We did 5 hours last night. Mickey Lou Studios is in chaos. It is a little bit. It is a little bit. Victoria is here. We'll wait till Mickey gets back and then we'll bring our guest on. One of our guests. I know. You know what? I know I shouldn't talk to the because I know it sets off everybody's Alexa. But now you guys will know as well when Mickey is supposed to be back, you know? What did I miss? What of it? Mickey is never boring. No, she's never boring. Oh, I forgot to announce the winner of the Untoward Award. I haven't decided it yet. I have an idea. The people last night we have 1, 2, 3. We have 4 nominees for the Untoward Award that are on the Untoward board. I have an idea of who I want to win, but I have not announced it yet. And I have diligent notes on Patrick T, first of all, is the first person on the Untoward board. Oh, up for the Untoward Award because he called in. He said, I have to get on that board. And I really liked the story. And he really, what I've written down is Patrick T. He called in early. He wanted to get on the board. Architect school, Diet Coke interns. And it was a story that he didn't want Micheline to hear because she's heard too many of the poop stories. So it was basically like they kept him awake while they gave him a colonoscopy story, which I don't know how this has turned into this. And then we have Vermont cheddar, and that would be it's the school bus poop something. Buzz behind the bus. It's always poop. Evan, drunk driving in high school. And then we had, I'm not sure what, but I have diligent notes about it. If you ask me, I have to really figure out what that is. Moms. When Mickey gets back, we'll figure out what that third one is. But yes, there's 4 choices. Ravishing Mickey. Cuties. Just got out of the shower. What did I miss? Fealty, you missed nothing. I was just like trying to pick the Untoward Award winner. And it's a lot of poop stories. You set a precedent here. I miss your poop stories, honestly. I don't know how this happened on Untoward Tuesday, where it became like call in with your best poop story. But that's what we're working with. So really, gong you in. Gong. Fealty's here. Fealty to fealty. Oh. You did a poopsident. Yeah. You did. You said a poopsident. You did. Oh my gosh. The moment Micheline gets back, when Micheline gets back, we will bring in our first guest. I'm sorry I was late, everyone. I apologize. But aren't I always? That's what makes me feel so bad. I'm go in the chat, they're like, too late. When am I not? When am I not late? I get triggered by the sirens, right? Remember how I was shot at. This is my favorite. Oh, Alexa, stop. Micheline. Okay, how do we make her have hell to pay? I'm not altogether sure. She's not back yet. She just wasn't liking her outfit. And listen, I understand it because when you look good, you feel good. And I thought she looked good, but because we were in the same color and everything, and I don't think she has her camera angles right. Arms of jelly. Did everybody's Alexas just go off? I apologize. Ask Alexa for a wet fart, just saying. How's her hand? You know what? You're so much better than me. Like, are you her fucking child? I didn't even think to fucking ask her all day. Apparently last night, Mickey said, she's like, I'm fine. I just can't pick anything up with my right hand. That doesn't sound normal, does it? I can't. I don't know. And then she's like, I'll just wrap it up. It just makes it feel so much better. I mean, it doesn't sound like it's in like major amount of pain or like she sprained it. And then she's like, my toe hurts too. And then I'm like, I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not. I just don't know. Do I send someone for a wellness check if she can't pick things up? Is that why she... Micheline. We'll find her. How dare you? Stance injury. They made love. No, they didn't. Kids. I bet Mickey's bush is quite a tangle. Actually, she doesn't really have much of a bush. And I know because I'm her daughter. Mom stuff. I get it. How's her hand? We saw that at Alexa. I can't ask Alexa for that. We won't. We don't want to trigger anyone else's Alexa. Can't waving. Let's call Micheline and make sure she's all right. Honestly, what if she fell down and she can't get up? Don't tell her I said that. She would not like that at all.
Hi there.
Oh no. Oh my God, she's never coming back. I don't know what to do. Producer Roberto, what do we do? Is she all right up there? It's okay. We will be fine. If I play some music, maybe she'll come back. All right. I'm going to play music, light a cigarette, and bring our guest in. And then Micheline will saunter down in all of her glory soon. I assure you. Am I off tonight? Do I seem off a little? Tell me the truth. It's been a very long day. All right. Someone do a fucking wellness check. I know. Help her. She'll be back. She's probably just pissed. She's probably just listening, pissed off I'm even talking about it. Micheline, if that's the case, you can come back. I won't say a word. You should read a romance novel. I wish I had one. That's a good idea. Melanie Mack reads the Bible. I'll read romance novels for lonely ladies. Micheline. I think she's back. Maybe. you tried Zin? Mm. Or a nicotine pouch? Oh, Micheline. There she is. Hello?
Keanu.
Kit knocked out. It's okay. Take your time. You're fine. I wasn't.
My computer or the ring light is.
Take your time. You're completely fine. I'm going to bring our guest in. Just come on in. I just was worried you fell down and couldn't get up. She said her cat, Kit, knocked the whole thing down, and now the computer is making a motor sound. And she feels bad, but she'll be here in a second. I'm lighting a cigarette with a Reed Street candle. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. Kids, go get yourself a Reed Street candle for everybody that you know for Christmas, or a bar of soap. And call it a day. I'm going to welcome. I've heard very, very, very lovely things about our next guest, or our first guest. And it looks like she has a friend there with her. So let's just go with it. Welcome, Victoria Arnstein. Hello, darling.
That's actually my daughter.
Oh my God. Okay, my mom is having technical difficulties. Oh my gosh. Hello, welcome. Nice to meet you.
She's visiting from Hawaii. She's an actor.
I love that. Okay.
I used to do TikTok lives every night, so I like this stuff too. But then she got banned. But then she got her TikToks back twice.
Why did you get banned from TikTok?
I don't know. There's a bunch of robots mass recording me. So
I hear you. I can't fall asleep because I watch TikTok like all night long. It's really bad.
Oh, I know. Same. We got our attention spans. You know, she saw me do stand up at my show last week for the first time ever in 12 years. And she said when she watched all the other comics, she said she wanted to scroll.
It's rough. We have no attention spans from it. I'm like, believe me, as a comedian, I wish I could scroll through some of these comics I'm on shows. And I'm like, okay, and next. I get it. But yeah. How this is your daughter, right? Yes.
Yeah, she's 22.
22. Okay, I'm 31. So do the math. What is that?
I'm 53.
Carry the two. I'm terrible at math. So 22.
I'm 53.
You're 53?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I have no attention span. If you're 22, I have no idea why I can't even imagine if you don't have a phone in your hand, like how you even cope. And I don't blame you. I feel the same. Yeah.
We're all part AI. You know that, right? We're all hanging on to our phones too much. It's attached to my hand.
It's terrible. And now they have these little AI smoking devices that they give us too, right? I mean, it's everything's technology.
I'm not a smoker, but I can't imagine being addicted to something more than a phone. I can't anymore. I
know. Well, yeah, I mean, this is funny because, okay, so I guess I'm a millennial and you're Gen Z, and then you would be Gen X, is that? Yeah. Or no, Gen...
Nancy's Gen... What, I'm Gen X, you're Gen Z? Yeah.
And I'm millennial, right?
Yeah.
I grew up, we didn't have cell phones until, I was in middle school. Or I remember when my dad was like, I guess we're on the internet. Now what? They grew up with it.
Yeah.
So you know nothing else, correct?
Right. Yeah, she knows nothing else.
She's like, I'm bored, Mom. What am I sitting here for?
Well, I got Instagram in middle school. So, yeah, I got my iPhone in 6th grade. She's like she's like top 1 percentile in typing because she would be on Facebook. What was that thing that you used to play? Mini Planet. And she used to type like crazy when she was like a kid, like a child. And she was just like 8 years old, just typing away.
She's a stenographer, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, now she can be a stenographer. But it's so funny because I didn't grow up typing because I went to a private school and they didn't teach that. And my husband went to public school. He said the only good thing that came out of his public school was that he could type. Because it's the one thing they teach. They didn't teach it in private school when I grew up.
I remember, I mean, we took typing in high school, I guess, but now it's like you don't even, everybody just knows how because everybody has an iPhone, I guess, right?
Now I had to self-teach myself, I self-taught myself how to do typing. Otherwise, I had no idea. What lovely things did you hear about me?
Literally nothing. Okay. I apologize. My fiance, Gino Bisconti, you've been on his show before with Aaron Berg. I don't think he's seen you in a while. He's passed out on in the bed over there. That's my fiance. And then my producer, Robert, said, I think you guys would be great together and that you're very talkative and lovely and fun. And that here's Mickey. She's ready. Are you ready, Micheline? My mom's my sidekick. Here.
Hi.
Yes, this
Hi,
is Micheline. You look wonderful.
I can't.
He said that we would get along very well,
Can you
and
hear
you
me?
seem obviously very interesting and lovely. And I'm glad your daughter's on the show too. There you go.
Oh, she just was visiting me from Hawaii. I haven't seen her in 2.5 years. So.
What? Really?
Yeah, she just moved back to. We lived in Hawaii for 7 years. I moved back here in New York to do comedy and all that, and she came to visit me. But
how is it going so far?
Seeing
your mom after 2.5 years.
Very up and down with her and her father. But you were on a show at Evan Weiss at Greenwich, and I remember watching you. I was on the same show. But
Okay.
You had gone before you saw my set or something, but I remember I was laughing from you. You were hilarious.
Oh my God, because you seem familiar to me too, but I just didn't. I wasn't. That makes sense. Oh, good old Evan Weiss. Yeah.
He's a big fan of yours. And yeah, I'm a big fan of Gino. I've had him on my shows before. I'll have you on also.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh.
And I was on his podcast twice. One on Zoom and one in the actual studio.
Mickey, can you not hear me? She's texting me. You can't. Can you guys hear me?
I could hear you. I could hear both of you.
You can. I can't hear Keanu.
Interesting.
It's my computer because my cat just knocked the whole thing down.
She's doing great.
Smash on the floor. Bring light. The computer.
You can't hear me, Mickey, at all. You can't hear me.
I could.
So I can't hear Keanu, but I can hear you guys.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's so weird.
So I don't know why.
Yeah, I
maybe refresh the page.
Yeah, maybe refresh it.
Okay.
We're normally
part AI. She's part AI, so
we're normally more professional than this. Oh, we had a long day. But so what got you into stand up? What were you doing before, and why did you?
So I wanted to do stand up when I was a teen, but I never did it because I was like, I'm from the Syrian community in Brooklyn. And I'm like, no one would ever marry me if I ever did stand up. It's so taboo. You can't, no one's going to want to marry some girl that talks about her life and maybe possibly her husband's life. Or
whatever. God forbid a woman talk about her life on stage. And
You remind me of Mrs. Maisel. That's what I told you when I met you. I said, you remind me of Mrs. Maisel, but like not her personality, just the way she looks. So pretty.
Oh, yeah. I had a bug in my face. No, I hear that. Yeah, I get that a lot, but
I get it a lot only because it was my lifestyle. Those would have been my parents in the 50s. But
wow, okay.
Yeah, my mother doesn't look like your mom. Your mom is hip as can be. Like my mom's more traditional, So I ended up getting married, having 3 kids, and 3 kids in, my husband had no idea I wanted to do stand-up. He says, you're really funny. You would really be good as a stand-up. I said, really? He goes, yeah. And I took a class, and he watched the kids, and that was it.
Your husband said to do stand-up. And
yeah, he said, you'd be really good at stand-up. And I took the class, and I ended up. And I get off the stage.
With the husband, or you were like, I'm my life taking off, I'm leaving you in the dust. And wait, so no longer with the husband, or
no, we are with each other 26 years.
you've been together. Oh, okay. Well, how supportive of him. And like,
now he tells me to stop. Now he tells me to stop. No, he's
and now he's like, it's enough. It was a joke, for Christ's sake. Yeah.
He thinks it was a hobby. He thinks it was a hobby. He's like, when you're done with this whole comedy thing,
you're like, never, never being done.
At first, I did feel like it was a hobby, and now 2 years ago, I took it seriously, and now I'm starting it as a career.
I had a couple of like false starts in stand up too, right? I had a teacher because I was a theater major, which is completely useless. Yeah, yeah. I feel like we vibe. This is why producer Robert was like, you guys get along very well. I feel like we completely vibe. I was a theater major, completely useless. It makes no sense to do that. But one of my teachers, just one random one that loved me so much, and I like loved him. He said, "You're moving to New York. You should try stand up." And I was like, ew, what? Why? But what? No, I want to be in the theater, for Christ's sake. I didn't really. I knew I wasn't that good.
Are you a singer?
No, I mean, I was in musicals in like high school, but if I had a musical bone in my body, I have all these instruments here people send me because like I want to be musical, but it's just not me. I would be like Lady Gaga by now. I'd be Judy Garland. I'd be something, but I had to go with just jokes instead, because if I'm not that great of an actress, I really can't sing. I can't play an instrument. All I have is like, I guess, life experiences to talk about on stage. So
right.
It's the only thing I ever did that I was like, yeah, I guess I'll.
You're very funny.
Gino, yeah.
And you were very funny. Very, very funny.
No, I mean, here's Micheline again. Micheline, are you back?
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear all of you.
Thank God. We were worried sick about you.
How are you? I'm Mickey. Nice to meet you. You guys
I'm Vicky.
I'm Vicky.
Well, Vicky, Victoria, yeah, and Nancy.
My mom, yeah.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yes. So we were just actually, she was at one of the Evan Weiss shows. That she was on the show too.
Yeah.
Remember when you came and saw an Evan Weiss show that I did at Broadway Comedy Club, Mickey?
It's been a while, right?
It's been a long time, but yeah.
This was at Greenwich.
Okay.
Okay. So then you weren't at that one. Where are you performing now in the city?
Broadway Comedy Club, and I do a lot of Evans shows, but he gives me a lot of time, which is nice.
I love him. Yeah, he was he's always been so nice to me. Oh my gosh, I remember Southern Belle. He always says, I'm like, I'm really not that Southern, but yes, I'm from South Carolina. Just the sweetest guy ever. My God.
Yeah. But no, I got into comedy, and then I went to Hawaii soon after. And then I took off for 3 years because I'm like, well, I can't do comedy here. I don't know the locals or whatever.
In Hawaii?
Hawaii, I didn't know anything about it. And then the military was there. So I was like, oh, I could do comedy out here. So I got my chops out there because they pay you out there because it's just a small community. It's kind of like doing comedy in New Jersey, but with a nicer ocean. That's basically it.
Whenever I think about Hawaii, I think of like Adam Sandler. Always puts his movies in Hawaii because he just wants to go away with a bunch of his friends,
right,
and fuck off with some shitty movie he's doing. And I love his movies, but they're always in a really nice place like Hawaii, so he can just get a tan with Jennifer Aniston and or I mean, how many of them are? So it must be such a wonderful like place to live.
It's beautiful. She was going to be his assistant, but then she didn't get the COVID shot. She refused. So
oh my God, are you kidding? I did not know that. I swear.
They wouldn't let her on. They wouldn't let her
for the murder mystery too. That one.
You're kidding me, really? Oh wow.
And then I moved him in New York. That American Girl.
Wait, you were going to be Adam Sandler's assistant?
And
Hawaii
and Jennifer Aniston
for the movie, yeah.
And then you wouldn't get the shot. So then,
well, I got the job. Like I already signed all the papers, and then they asked me to upload my vaccine, and I was like, "Oh, I don't have it."
Are you like me? I can't lie, and I got it because I am a pushover. But I didn't want to.
I did not
don't
get
even want to take it. Mickey would never. She still hasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get it either.
I plead the fifth, and I'm not going to say whether I did or not.
You know what? You're smart to do that.
Yeah.
Because there's so many people that are just so whacked out that you can't even.
They are.
Especially
in New York.
And if there's anything else that ever comes up, they're gonna be like, the whole everything against you that you ever say, do, or feel.
They do. You're smart to just be non-committal about it for sure.
You get what my drift is. I don't think anyone should be forced to do anything they don't want to do.
I know, that's my thing. I'm like, no, please. I don't want to even go to the doctor at all. It killed me to go and get that, but I felt like doing stand-up. I had to
go and get that.
I know, right? Gino makes me feel like I'm gonna drop dead every day from it, but like.
She got it, and then she got COVID, and then she got the second shot.
I got it in between.
Right
I know.
Well, I had him over with a couple of people, and he was giving out those stickers that COVID. He coined a phrase that's very cute. COVID is just the flu
with a better publicist.
I have one of those. Yeah, with
great. That was one of the best things I ever heard.
Yeah, he's sleeping over there, or else he would be jumping up and down that you remembered that. I have one on my fridge too, but I didn't know. I'm not like exactly. I'm not exactly political. I just wanted to it felt like at the time.
Yeah, well, they were very.
I can't live here and do. I couldn't even work at. I was working at a restaurant even at the time. I'm like, I feel. They're like, you can't work here if you don't have the thing, and I can't lie.
By the balls, they did. They had everybody by the balls, which is not fair.
It was rough.
It is not.
You know who didn't have it at all? South Dakota, and they had the least deaths. And they didn't have it in Florida, and they had very low death rate. So,
well, see, I mean,
they're finding this all out now. Of course, Before that, everybody was silenced, and I hated the way the world was at that time. I absolutely hated.
Oh my God, it was a nightmare.
I hated where I lived in the world. Gino and I were on the same page. I was just so. It was so eye-opening to see how stupid people were. Not you. I'm talking about how stupid people were because they were like, you got it for you, but you didn't be like.
I didn't want to. I'm a pushover. They're like, why are you crying? Like,
no, so that's different. That's different than people literally calling you a murderer if you didn't get it. I mean, like that. It was just like, did you really call me a murderer? Like, how do you say that to someone? Like that's where everybody
they think they can say anything to anybody who's not following suit with what they are doing, and you know what I mean.
Yeah. But then I look at the world today, and I can't believe that there's transgenders that want Palestine to be free. Like, I just don't know what's happening in the world. Like, how stupid are people? I try
to not even. I don't. Okay, yeah. It's so. Yeah. There's.
Now it's getting political. But
no, please get political. There are no rules here at Kiki Lou Studios. You can say whatever you'd like. Your daughter's here from Hawaii, for Christ's sake. Just no holds barred. It's fine.
I truly don't know how crazy everything got, and now it's getting even worse. I didn't think it can get crazier from the COVID, but now it's worse with this whole pro-Palestine thing. I'm like, you didn't even know what Palestine was before. And when Ukraine did it, it was fine for them to just defend themselves. My mother lives in Israel. I'm going to defend Israel every single time. Like, there's not even going to be a question for me. You shouldn't even question that I'm questioning it. Like, there's no question about it. Right. And not only that, I'm a Jew. I'm like,
is she safe?
I have kids. It's a very fearful time for us.
She's in France now.
Oh, she's in France.
Oh, yeah, she's safe in France right now.
Oh, good.
But it's a very scary time because I can't believe how many people really hate Jews, and how do you see people taking off these posters with kidnapped kids and hostages? When did that? Like, how did that happen? That's the part that really scares me the most. That people are so desensitized and hate Jews so much over what? You didn't even know what Palestine was before.
No, that's true. That's true.
I'm still altogether not sure. I know that I don't hate Jewish people. That's all I know. That's my only stake in the game. I really try not to, but I tend to get incensed about things. So if I dive into it, and that might be it's the only way I can live, because all I know is, how could you not? exactly what you're saying is, how could you possibly be on the other side of I don't know.
Those people want to wipe Jewish people off the face of the earth. Okay.
And when you see that people like Osama bin Laden now,
is that okay?
No, but how about the people calling Osama bin Laden a hero? I mean,
oh my
God. God.
You know, you know what? I can't watch any of it right now. I haven't watched. I don't watch the news for the last year and a half or so because it just got too crazy.
You're so smart.
I know what's going on, but I was getting too wrapped up in it constantly.
I crave information.
And now I think it's so up in arms. I know it is.
And it's probably not a good way to be, to like not be informed, but I can't. Gino Bisconti is my fiance. I'm going through enough. All right. Like I can't deal with the world's issues. I'm hanging on by a thread. I'm kidding, baby. He's asleep.
He and I were on the same page. He was as depressed as I was when the elections happened.
Oh yeah, he gets It's funny
because
he's the most quiet. He's quiet as a church mouse now because he's completely passed out from drinking all day. But he definitely has. He would, if he weren't, he would be.
Oh my God! I kept taking a shot on his podcast. I was like, how much? It was only 11 in the morning.
I know, right? I know. He's not.
Are you guys in New York right now?
Yeah, I'm in New York right now.
Okay.
What can you say? What area you live in? Or
I'm on Central Park South.
Okay, I'm on the Upper East Side, but
but you still
and I like it. Yeah. And then her daughter lives in Hawaii. She's visiting.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
You were in the news the other day, right? Like Gunshots. What was that about?
Well, I was doing this. Mickey and I tend to not want a good time to end. So sometimes these things go on for 5-6 hours. And I was wrapping up the show and Mickey had gone to bed and it was like 3 a.m. And all of a sudden, the bar downstairs, which I tend to hang out at, apparently, two couples got into a fight and I heard gunshots. And I don't really know what. I grew up in South Carolina, but I never heard gunshots like
I would hope not.
A lot.
And then I'm wearing sparkly devil horns because it was Halloween. And I'm like,
oh right, I remember that.
Ducking for cover. But it was like 11 of them. No one got hurt, thankfully. But it was just a you don't have guns in New York, really. So I was just even shocked to even hear anything like that. So I kind of like hit the deck like a lunatic.
I used to be totally against guns, and now I want to get a gun.
Yeah. I completely understand that too. I'm afraid though to have one.
I'm afraid also, but
I think people should be allowed to have what they want and not just criminals, you know.
Of course. So, well, yeah. I mean, that's what Chicago. I was just going to bring that up. It's the highest rate of gun crime, and they have the strictest
no gun city also. Yep.
Yeah. Well, who's getting the guns? Not nice people abiding the laws.
No.
So then that means we all have to have them. But I'm like, I don't even want to.
Well, in Israel, it's a way of life. I mean, it's just a way of life. You know, you got to have detectors now when you go into schools. It's just the way it is in the world. Unfortunately, you know, you gotta adapt.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you're a mother now of a cat, 6.
Oh God.
She has 2 cats. No, the name of the cat is 6.
The cat's name is 6, and
no, 1 minute. She has 2 cats, and they're in Hawaii, and you can't bring them here because they would have to go through a whole process. And I'm paying these cat sitters like $1,000.
How long are you in New York for?
10 days, thank God. I can't afford those stupid cat sitters. The cat sitter's more than a babysitter for a human. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Know,
I probably people are very like, you know, worried about their pets, so they hike those prices up for sure.
Yeah, I take my cat into a kennel that they've got a big huge play area and everything, but it's not cheap either. If you're away a while, I don't know, it's $37 a day.
Yes.
But if you're away a while, and they have other things that they add on to it. Like I have these little these little chewy things for. It's kind of a natural thing for fleas for him, and I asked them. They're not medicine. They're just a supplement. They charge you to give him those, so it's just kind of crazy, just crazy. So.
You don't get along with the cat, or you just like you're.
I do. I get along with him. Yeah.
No, I mean,
oh no!
Oh, it's
that cat fucking hates me. You have no idea. Like she wishes death upon me. And I was there. I mean, if I slept at his house last night, and he went to the studio before, I had to be there like way later. And then he left, and she's just sitting there staring at me like, I want you to fucking die. Like she just hates me. People keep calling in and saying, don't put your hand by her. That's why she hates you. Put your face by her. I'm like, do you know what would happen if I put my face by her? She only loves him, and that's that. He bottle fed her from like 6 weeks old or something. He found her like in a dumpster. So that is the only human she will ever abide by. And I am an intruder. And if I get up to pee in the middle of the night, she charges at me. And I mean, it's a complete, she's a complete nightmare. He goes, she's coming around. I'm like, you don't know what she does when you're not looking. Like,
this is like having a stepdaughter. So let me ask you,
every cat is different.
How did you meet Gino?
I met him at, I met him at Compound Media because I used to co-host the Week in Sex podcast with Alan Fuchs, and we would go on Kevin Brennan's show, and then I started doing Morning with Bill Schultz, and then we met through that, and we were always like we boned on and off for quite a few years. I won't lie to you, but it was never like serious. And then when we both happened to be single, we went like, why are we with these assholes? Like, let's just be together. And now we're going to get married. And I can't speak more highly of him. He's just
That's so nice.
Yeah.
When are you getting married?
I just got my wedding dress yesterday. We're getting married in October of next year. So
nice.
If he doesn't pass away first, he's very old, as you know. So
how old is Gino?
It's a mean joke. He's 50. He's 54. He'll be 55 in December. There's a big age difference, but I'm an old soul and he's a young soul.
How old are you?
I'm 31. So. But also, Mickey, you can attest to this. Have you ever met a boyfriend of mine that like got along with us better than him?
He's great.
No, he's just the best.
And he doesn't act like he's 54 years old. He looks and acts more like in his 40s, you know.
My husband's younger than I am, and he acts like he's 70. So
How much younger?
I act like I'm a kid.
How much younger?
7 years.
Yeah, my husband, he's not my husband anymore. Keanu's dad is 6 years younger than me. So
So I mean, I was never into younger guys, but just how happened. Is that
my
bad. You better go check. No?
Do you have any other kids other than your lovely daughter here?
Yeah. I have a son and I have another daughter.
Okay.
Victoria, what's this, Vicky? What is your daughter's name here? What's her name? Nancy. Okay, Nancy.
And my son is 23. She's 22, and my other daughter just turned 18.
I see.
Oh.
And the reason I know their genders is because they told me.
They decided.
I love that. Yes.
She just joined SAG. She just became a SAGger.
Oh, you're SAG like a
for acting.
Oh, okay. Well, tell us about that. Even.
Yeah. What
have you acted in? We want to know. The people want to know.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done a lot of like independent stuff, short films.
It's a Screen Actors Guild. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. But she's on her way. That's it. Now that she's in the union.
It's great. I mean, it's great. And you live in Hawaii full time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever want to not be in Hawaii? I can't imagine that like life in Hawaii would be bad. Why would you ever want to leave? But
Are you on Oahu? Are you over there? Okay.
Actually,
I've
Obama
never been to
was
Hawaii, actually. But
What did you say?
Obama was our neighbor. Every time he comes for like 2 months, he
Really?
stays right next door to us.
Yeah. How long have you lived in Hawaii?
10 years.
Oh, that's wonderful.
She moved to LA for 1 year out of that.
Yeah. You didn't care for that? LA.
Well, COVID happened when I was there, like 6 months into it, and things were pouring again.
Yeah.
So I just do like
oh my gosh, I love
self tapes for auditions, so it doesn't even matter.
So can we see some independent films of yours?
Yeah, and IMDb. IMDb.
Yeah.
Nancy.
Yeah.
But it's her journey, and I was going to be an actor. I was an actor first, and I was also musical theater, all that stuff. I like comedy more. It's more my writing. It's more. I'm an edgy, dark comedian, so
I love that.
I love dark comedy.
Yeah.
What's your best? Your best heckle, like something you couldn't deal with when somebody just wasn't into the. Because I'm obviously a darker comedian as well.
Yeah, no, I don't get a heckle. What I get is when people are talking, it pisses me off. Or when they're when they're talking amongst themselves, I'm like, this is I call them out. I'm like, this is the perfect time to talk. I think you guys should have a good conversation right now. What do you do? And I'm getting much more fearless on stage where I really last night, I went on the stage and I took every joke that I had and I put in front of it. I'm annoyed at everything. And I started yelling on stage. I was just yelling. I was like a nutcase. For 2 minutes, no one knew what to expect. And then 2 minutes in, I heard the audio and they're starting to laugh and cheer now because now they're on my side. But before that, they were like, what is this mess? What is this hot woman screaming on the stage? Kind of like what Gino does. But I was really upset. I took it. And I even said on stage, I said, I'm not even a comic. My husband pays the owner so I can just get on the stage and rant. No, but I also said, this is the only profession that you could literally be in a total bad mood and be okay. And everybody's okay with it.
It's better if you are. You went through something during the day. Get on stage and talk about it.
And he's a comic, and as a comic, aren't you jealous that someone had a shittier day than you? You're like, damn it, you got raped. Damn it,
God, yeah.
I need something now.
God damn it! God, I wish I were rich today.
I want to top that.
And then when I said, this is really the only profession that you're okay to do this, because could you imagine if I was a pilot on a plane and I was in a bad mood and I was taking it? I'm like, we're all going down. We're all going down. My husband was an asshole last night. So,
you think I'll land this plane? I won't. I swear to you. I swear to God, I won't.
I was an Uber driver. I'm doing a Thelma and Louise. I'm going off the cliff with you. Or I'm a brain surgeon. This guy's getting fucked.
Oh my God. Yeah. See, exactly. I don't know. I
think any other time.
I think I have a joke about that. About I don't know how you like doctors or whatever. You have to be such a buttoned up person. Something inside you. What happened to you today, sweetie? I just saw somebody's light leave their eyes. How was your day? To be a doctor and to go home and be like, I can't not work on emotion, this is the perfect profession, right?
Yeah, and how do you eat a piece of meat after opening someone's heart?
Anybody that can cut into somebody.
Yeah.
The doctor, surgeons, but surgeons have two abilities. They could either kill someone with a knife or help them.
Right.
The show Dexter, he just loves cutting into people, right?
Yeah.
And it's just a weird inherent thing that you can do or you cannot. And I'm thankful for doctors, but for Christ's sake, I remember our cousin, Tommy, mom?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
He came home, it was my Nana's house, and he's like, hey, he's an ER surgeon. We're like, what's on your shoelaces? He's like, it's just some blood.
Yeah, he's an ER surgeon in Chicago.
He's like, yeah, and he'll tell people,
We've
he'll
got
be
all
like,
kinds of people coming through the ER there.
yeah,
so.
he'll be like, yeah, oh, maybe, he'll be like sewing somebody's like bullet holes up and be like, yeah, maybe, choose your friends wiser, you know.
He's not like a bedside manner kind of guy. Like he likes to just do it and be done,
exactly.
You know?
Like,
get him in, get him out.
The disconnect that people have. I mean, look, you have people that hunt animals and they have no problem opening them up, and then there's people that just can't even do that at all.
Think
have
about that. Right.
Amazing.
I know.
It happens also when people are young, they could hardwire them. They teach little boys to hunt because they know that later on they could actually think about not wanting to do it. So they're hardwired as a kid. That's why those kids that are in Palestine, they're taught to hate Jews and kill them as kids. It's like they grow up and they become Hamas.
They
they're hardwired.
They are.
Away. I mean, if you ask anybody how they think, and you try to rewire them, like you can't. It's very hard. She could be rewired. She doesn't really care about religion or anything that she grew up with, but that's because she had so many ups and downs in life. Like there was no Jews in Hawaii, really. I mean, how many Jews live in Hawaii? So she was able to think that way. But like, she's not hardwired like that. But I mean, you can't really change somebody who's hardwired.
No, you can't.
Are you talking about me?
Yes, It's yes, we have a lot of love in the chat for you guys. My gosh, I'm so glad.
I'm doing the talking now.
No, we love that. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, please. No, that's a very solid point. I guess I try and have grace for people when I go like, I guess what is there? Because I want to just like how dare you even think this way or be this way? But I try and go like, okay, what must they be going through? What did they grow up with? Who are they?
Yeah.
Whatever. And it takes a lot to push me, but then it's like, you know what? Fuck this. That's an absolutely ridiculous thing to do. But you raise your kids to be like, my parents raised me. You take people one-on-one. It's not, let's kill all. I'm not hardwired to do anything. They always just said, this is, you decide, whatever. So like, I'm not a big fan of organized religion. But I don't mind people that are. Just doesn't need to be my experience.
He's not either. He's not into organized.
No.
I'm hardwired as a kid to be a Jew, so I have that already in me.
Yeah, that's.
I think we're all humans and we're all one, and that's just what I believe.
I'm with you. I get that. Yeah.
I wish I could think that way.
Yeah, I
don't see religion. I just see humans.
Yeah,
like
I just see humans. Yes.
Born and raised and went to all Catholic school, and so did my kids. And you know what? I don't know what to believe, but I pretty much, if I'm going to stick with a religion, I know the Catholic one the best. So I'm just going to go.
Well, I do believe that a lot of cultures get mixed up, and there's a lot of fighting, and I think marriage is hard enough. And if you're going to have two different cultures, as it is, my husband is a European Jew and I'm a Middle Eastern Jew, so that's like already.
Is that very different?
It is different, believe it or not. Even though we're both Jewish, it's a very different culture.
Yeah.
So I understand how it can go. Marriage is hard enough, and then if you're going to have those two things get in the way, if you care. If you don't care about religion at all, if you both don't have any religion at all, then it doesn't matter.
Right.
But if you do, and then the kids are confused, they're like, "What? What are we? What are we not?"
I'm more toward believing in God and I'm a lazy Catholic.
I'm a lazy Jew.
Yeah. So, but
I always just go like, I'm not going to.
Because what I just want to see our family.
It's a hard sell. Religion today is a very hard sell.
Yeah, with Gen Z and millennials, I think we're more like not into it as
Yeah, because it's too much work. It's like, what? We don't even have attention spans for more than 5 minutes.
I know.
We want them to go to church. I mean,
this is what I tell my kids, and I've told my ex-husband this too, because he's Catholic. He went to all Catholic school, but he really doesn't believe in God. I say, when the shit comes down, you're going to be wishing and hoping and praying to God.
What my dad says, and it's sort of what I'm like, and I go like, you know what? If there's something after, great. Hope there is. I'll still be a nice person, but I can't live my. If not, I don't think I'll care. That's what my dad always said. So I don't really love the I don't mind somebody having a religion, but as long as it doesn't interfere with my life, then I go like, I'm not a bad.
You don't like the dogma of it. You don't like the dogma of it. The only
I don't believe all that Catholic stuff. I don't believe in everything that they say.
Right, and I don't believe in everything either. I'm not a religious Jew, but I would like her to marry a Jew and have the
really.
Kids. Because, you know why? Because my family, you know, they outcast people that aren't. So her kids would have a problem coming back.
No, they wouldn't. I don't like any of that.
They would. They would.
Nancy, you mean you don't want to marry an alcoholic that's 24 years older than you?
She likes guys her age.
Laugh if he were awake. I'm just kidding. Don't make the mistakes I've made.
He actually likes guys her age, but I think that's a mistake too. I think a guy should be a little bit older if he's not mature enough as her age group. That's what I think.
I can't complain about. I mean, we literally have no issues at all. There's no weird age difference there. He doesn't mind that, like, yes, he's like Catholic, but even though, like, Mom, when
he's
you
more Catholic than you are. Yeah.
Yes. But when you were like, do you want to get confirmed? I'm like, no. What? For what? Why? It's just not something like I really cared about, or like, I can still go to heaven if whatever it is. I just don't necessarily.
You don't like dogma. I don't like dogma either. I don't like that stuff.
I don't like religions that tell you if you're not this, then you're going to
that's
burn in flames, and there's a man in the sky telling us
right.
This.
Well, that's religion, though. You have to take what you need from it and live with it that way.
Well, at least we're not in the Arab land. I mean, that would.
For Christ's sake, thank God we don't have to wear burqas. My God.
Oh my God! Do you notice that there's a lot more of that going around? Do you see it?
There is definitely.
Like all of a sudden, everybody's wearing
bizarre, right? Yeah, I know.
And then they're like, "Oh, Israelis are raping Palestinians." I'm like, "Honey,
please
have you seen these Israeli women? They're hot as hell, and these girls are nothing."
Like, right? It's not.
Where do you do comedy? Good. I don't know where you're doing.
I'm at Three Monkeys a lot. You know, Sheba Mason actually came on our show. I'm at Three Monkeys a lot. I'll be in Tampa this weekend with Chrissie Mayr. I'm opening for her at Side Splitters. I'm on the road a good bit.
She's pregnant, right?
She is. Yes, she came with me to pick out my wedding dress. She's quite pregnant. She was on it's the size of a grapefruit right now. So.
She was on Newsmax with Rob Schmidt, and I was very jealous because he's my Newsmax boyfriend.
I'll tell her you said so. Yes, she's I do really well with her. There's like I feature for her a lot. We've been a lot of places.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, we're all on the same page, right? I should come with you guys.
Absolutely. Oh my God.
If you ever need a third tag along wheel, I'll send you.
Absolutely. No, we should. And you should come out to I'm gonna do Visconti's he'll be 55. He's doing a birthday show at Stanford, New York on the 27th. So come out.
December.
He would throw you up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, he's sleeping right now, but yeah, he would.
I'll have you guys on my show also. Maybe next.
Absolutely. Oh my God! And you must go back to Compound and hang out on his show as well.
I would totally do that. I had so much fun. It went by so quickly, and I was drinking, and I was drunk by the 11.
Fun.
It's so much fun over there.
Yes. I was drunk by 11 a.m. It was great.
I know. Isn't that the best?
Like my kidneys are screaming right now, but but this is fun. Like I was so buzzed. But he's a lot of fun. I wrote a book, and I went on there to show my book, and that's why he had me on there also.
I was going to ask about the book. So tell me about it. Do you have another one coming out? What's the central thesis of the book? Where can we find it?
So the first one, I don't have a second one yet, but I am also working on a children's book. But that's another thing. But the second book's going to be about relationships because I've been up and down with my husband so much that it's like amazing we're back together. And also my because we broke up, we were going to get divorced twice. It was a whole thing. But my book is based on that. It's not funny. It's about I was a health coach also, so I learned how to. It's called Impress Yourself. So it's how to get out of a situation that you're in, through healthy ways of doing it. Not with substances or anything like that. Thank you, Robert. It was my way of just like giving back to, society, just to pay it forward, because it helped. What helped me get out, because I was a mess when I was breaking up, and then he went to jail and it was a whole thing. So
how long have you been married?
25 years in February, but we're with each other 26.
Yeah,
it's a long time.
It's
long time in today's
long
day.
time. Yep, it is.
So, and a lot of it is forgiveness. I forgive, and I think that's a very good key to any relationship, not just. And the best relationship is with yourself, honestly. I mean,
you gotta love yourself before you can love anybody else, right?
Yeah. So it's called Impress Yourself for that reason. She meditates a lot. She swears by it. I don't. I actively meditate. I have to move when I meditate. Like I have to go for a long walk or a run or swim. No, I like that. It's my style. I don't
It just seems so hard to stop in this world to do that
in the beginning.
Yeah.
I love her. Even her voice is like, because I'm like, I could not. I if I'm doing hot yoga, fine, but I need it like trap music playing. It's 90 degrees and it's really not meditating. I cannot sit still either. And I go I either need to be asleep or I'm a nervous wreck,
But
so weird. For 8 hours, I just sat there and did nothing.
Yeah,
I meditated.
She didn't listen to anything. She didn't watch anything. She just sat there like this.
What's it like to you, Nancy?
That's great.
I just feel like
I'm nothing like that.
Most peaceful emotion in the whole world. Like I feel like I'm in space.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm the universe.
Yeah.
I was born in the wrong generation. I need to be.
I don't understand. No, Jerry Seinfeld also does it. He says he swears by it.
Howard Stern. I mean, all the TM, right? Transcendental meditation. No?
Yeah. There's it too. Yeah.
You wake up in the morning and you just like sit, but you don't fall asleep. Is that basically?
I would fall asleep if I woke up and then I went like this. I'd be like, out. I don't get it. But like what you just woke up, like what are you doing going back to that state? Doesn't make sense to me.
Trust me, it's the best feeling ever.
She said she didn't feel like herself all week because she didn't do it all week, and then she just feels like another person. I don't get it.
How long have you been doing that? Have you practiced that? How long?
2 years.
2 years. Good.
I mean,
good for her, but I don't get it.
I've never even tried because I'm like, this could just.
You remember that woman that does Abraham Hicks? Did you ever hear of her? She goes into this meditative state. Did you ever hear of Abraham Hicks? She transforms into another person called Abraham. She's a woman, but it's a man that comes through her. Yeah. And she said she started out with the meditation, and now like she gives all his wisdom to people, and she becomes, and then she's still her. It's still her, but it's very weird. I don't know. I got tripped out when I watched it.
It's a psychological thing.
Yeah, she's like, okay, now I'm like, she goes like this, and she goes, okay, now she's Abraham, and she's giving all this wisdom from this guy. To me, it's schizophrenia.
Yeah, it could be.
But
United States of Terror, multiple personality disorder.
Yeah, come on, and I mean, she's giving amazing advice as Abraham. This Abraham character is amazing.
Yeah.
The woman that's doing it, I think her name is Esther or something. She's a moron. But the
But Abraham's great.
Abraham's great. She should only keep Abraham, and she should ditch herself because she's stupid.
She should ditch herself.
Abraham should ditch the host.
She becomes Abraham. Abraham should ditch the fucking host.
Yeah, I had a joke when COVID hit. I had a joke when I first got back after COVID. This woman said to me, she goes, "Oh, I went to Florida. How was your pandemic?" I'm like, "What was it, a vacation?" So she goes, "Oh, My husband and I, Morty and I, went to Florida. We had such a good time. I mean, it's a shame people died and everything. This was a neighbor of mine. Because it's a shame people died and everything, but we had fun. Morty got the COVID. I never got the COVID. I never got the COVID. I was like, you never got the COVID because COVID didn't want you as a host.
And just didn't want you, all right?
It's so annoying. But I didn't say that because just in case I want to be on her will.
Exactly. You never know who might put you in their will.
I don't want to piss her off too much.
Exactly. Anybody could pop you in their will. So we may as well not. We'd be like, oh yes, I love every single thing that you're saying.
The most unexpected people. You know, when John Kennedy Jr. died, he put his I think his butler. He had a butler, and he gave him like half of his money. Some people give it to their dog. The dog sitter has to give it to the dog. She would give it to her cats. I know it.
What a fuck you mood to give it to the dog. I love it.
Is happy. Whoever's watching the dog, that's who's getting the money.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my God, I love it. You I didn't know you except now I know I have met you. This has been so much fun. I won't hijack your night anymore. I will let you guys go and enjoy your night. And
where can we find this is live now, obviously. Is there
yes, and you are the chat is a big fan of you guys. My gosh.
Wow. Thank you.
Yes. So please come back anytime. You're so easy to talk to. And also, Nancy, will you do meditation sessions with me from Hawaii? Also, one other question. Do you know any other Keanus? Because my name is Hawaiian. Have you ever met another Keanu?
Keanu Reeves and
I know Hunter Thompson. What's your last name?
Hunter S. Thompson. Yeah, I don't know why the name Keanu didn't blow up. It means cool mountain breeze in Hawaiian. So look out for that name and please tell me.
Very nice. Very nice.
Right.
All right. Well, it was so nice meeting you both, and I really enjoyed this. It went by so quickly, and I'd love to do comedy with you. And let's keep in touch. If anybody wants to follow me on Instagram, I'm at Victoria Makes You Laugh.
Right there too, and plug your book once more again.
Oh, thank you. It's Impress Yourself by Victoria Arnstein. Yeah,
you guys are
movie. Tell us the movie again that you were in. The films you were in.
The film?
Yeah.
She said we can look it up on IMDb.
IMDb.
Nancy Arnstein. Show called Judge Dad.
Okay.
I love it.
Anyway, everything she did in the past, it wasn't union. Now she's on her way, and she's going to make it, and she's determined.
Well, we're going to look for that.
She's a great actress. So.
Yes.
Well, Adam Sandler does not know what he was missing with you as an assistant, and you guys are just the best. This was really so much fun.
You guys.
Thank you so much. Where can I see this after this?
Oh, it'll be just on YouTube. It's Keanu C. Thompson. I leave it up, so it won't be behind a paywall or anything.
Say hello to Gino. And
I will once he emerges from his slumber, or he may have passed away. If he hasn't passed away, I will give him your regards.
Thank you. Have a nice
day, my love. Thank you so much. Bye, baby.
Take care. See you.
I love
They're
them.
so sweet.
Oh my God.
They're gorgeous. They're both gorgeous. Really.
I knew, and now I do remember her. Oh my God. Yeah.
I'll be
and
right
her daughter, my God. All right, fine. I'll be here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, get it. It's fine. Leave me here.
No, I'm not leaving you. I'm right here. I'm right here, daughter.
Don't worry, Micheline.
I'm not worried.
Wow, that producer Roberto, you really. I did have a long day, and I looked up some things about her, but now that I saw her again, I remember exactly who she is. What a lovely fucking lady. My gosh. And her daughter, who's chiller and cooler than that? My God.
Yeah, really, really sweet. Both of them. Oh, and Victoria's.
Oh my God. And she's like, yeah. No, I was I'm adding you back on. Hang on.
Thanks. I had to get my hoodie because I'm chilly.
I'm chilly too. You know why I'm not chilly though?
Because of
Reed Street Soap Company.
Yep.
Our sponsor. Not only do they make my house smell good, they keep me warm. They keep me happy. Get promo code Kiki Bucks for all of their candles. Kiki Bucks is the 15% off promo code. You guys, you're really missing out if you're not like up on these candles. This is the Skittles one. I don't want it to go away. It's called Breakfast at Kiki's. You can get the Keanu Cast candle. You can get the Untoward candle. You can get the upcoming soon Betrothed by Visconti. And you can get the Kiki After Dark. Brittany Venti candle, her line also. Bimbo by Brittany Venti. The Apple Berry Harvest. Yes.
I love that one too.
I'll tell you once, I'll tell you again. I don't bathe anymore unless it's with a Reed Street bar of soap. So
I'm sorry about that mess in the beginning.
Don't worry, Micheline. I was a little exhausted as well. And also we were wearing the same color. It did look like we were on some strange sort of
I look like a boy. In that green t-shirt.
That's what they say about me.
You don't look like a boy.
That's what they always say. I'm a 12-year-old boy.
No, I
Nikki's oh, and also the Micheline candle is coming. Thank you.
Yeah, I let Roberto pick the colors for me today.
Oh, Roberto picked the colors because
he asked me, and did you give him colors too for me?
Mm-mm.
No, well, anyway, he asked me, and I said I can't choose whatever Michelle thinks.
Well, no matter what I said to you, you were like, no, I don't.
I can't because I can't visualize it. So I'm happy for them to do that. So he said I'm going to be pleased.
I'm sure I made a great choice. Is Chadwick still sniping us? If he is, he can come on in. Is that real?
Who's Chadwick?
Chadwick Zumuk.
Oh, that one.
Come on in, Chadwick. We'll do a hype train for you if you are. The chat loved them. They were so sweet.
Yeah, very sweet.
Does my hair look beautiful or Mickey's? I love it. Probably Mickey's.
He's going to say both of your hair now.
I like the YouTube. Hi, Vermont. Mickey, I still haven't picked an Untoward Award winner.
I forgot what they were.
Thank God I took diligent notes.
I think I had an Untoward something. You said something untoward. I can't remember from last night.
We had...
It has nothing to do with
Patrick T with the a lot of
that was the
story. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I didn't really hear that.
Yes, because he called in early while you weren't here. Yeah.
I was wondering.
Oh, McDonald. I'm getting really good at this.
And on his farm he had some pigs. There. Here. We are like idiots.
Oh yeah.
We think everything's fun.
Did anyone think that we weren't idiots? Please stop this. We're idiots. Now I need my jacket. Wake up, break. Hang on.
Oh boy.
God, it's fucking freezing here. Jesus Christ.
Really cold here too for South Carolina. It's going to be in the 20s tonight. 20s in South Carolina. So we went up to Belmont, North Carolina today.
What?
9.
Belmont, North Carolina?
Yeah. We had 2 cars.
Who did and why?
We went to lunch and we went to
you and the 8 old women.
Shop in the little shops. And for 9 women, which, I don't usually like a gang of girls, I told them this has been pretty good because we all got along pretty good.
Oh.
We all went our we clothes shopped, and then there's an antique store, and then I don't know, we just all got along pretty well. And then we went into another place and had a couple of drinks before we left, and it was pretty fun, I have to say.
Who drove? No, I hope
Kathy divided the people up into 2 vehicles. She let us know what time is going in this vehicle, and are going in this vehicle.
Well, I like it when somebody makes that decision for me.
Yeah, it was very organized, and really, really fun.
That is really nice.
Yeah. So I got 2 very cool sweaters and a pair of earrings.
Where is Belmont?
It's it's kind of funny. It's about, it's a good 45 minutes from here. I can't tell you exactly how to get there. I've been there once before with them, and then I went the next day and picked up that little white marble table that I bought. And anyway, it's pretty fun town. There's not a lot there, but the stores that are there are very nice. They got really cute stuff in them, and so. And all I could do to get up and get my hand going in order to
people in the chat were people in the chat were asking about your hand.
It still hurts, and it's still kind of swollen, but I took that thing off of it when I got home from shopping today, and it feels better. It definitely does.
Pick something up.
That hurts though, like right here. It's just a thing. It's just a tendon or something. Somewhere along the line. But thank you for your concern, whoever was asking.
I say she goes to the doctor, but what do I know? What do I know?
What do you know? I'm fine. And I don't have to teach till Friday, so it should be okay.
Hello.
It's going to be great to have Wednesday and Thursday off and not have to teach every day. So what do you think?
You don't need to be lifting weights for a bunch of women when you can't grip things. And men. Right.
Whatever.
But Scott decided, speaking of health, Kumia came back to the studio today.
And how was that? I'm sorry.
Fine.
When I was out with out today, I didn't.
Oh no, it's fine.
I'll rewatch some of that.
Why would you watch that? No, it's. I mean, I was only there because I was doing a morning.
Really I'm gonna rewatch morning. I mean, I can get to that too, right?
Yes, of course. But then we went across the street, of course, and then Kumia was there, and Gino said, "Rumor is, boss is coming back today," and there he was. He looks great. He's doing well.
Good. Well, that's good. Wonderful.
Yes.
So, does he live in New York and South Carolina?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. I mean, he has a place in Greenville now.
Okay.
His lovely partner holds down the fort there, and I'm not sure. Like, I think they come back and forth, but yes, improvement is good. Yeah, he looks fantastic. So just glad he's back. Yes, I know who it is. Yes, it's Missy. I just didn't know if I. Oh, we love Missy. We love Kumia. We're glad they're both doing well, and doctors do the. I know they. Yes, I know, but like, thank God he went to the doctor, right? I'm like one that I don't want to know what the hell is wrong with me. Never.
Yeah. So why are you telling me to go to the doctor?
Because I don't know.
Shush.
Because I don't want you to not be able to lift things with your hand. I wish I didn't know I had Wolf Parkinson White. I wish I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was startling.
Yeah, that was fun. Great.
It really
By the way, you have Wolf Parkinson's White.
And then you didn't
What's
even
that?
tell me until the next day.
Mom, I'm like, I'm dying anyway. I may as well not even worry my mother. So, no, I told you that day. I just said
no,
she's
you did
gonna flip
not.
out.
No, you did not. You did not.
Really?
I said, what happened? You went for your physical, la. You were very sketchy. And then you told me the next day. Okay. But I'm the one who has to take you to the hospital, get your procedure done. And they didn't even do it.
Well, I mean, they did the procedure. So
But
they went invasively into my heart all for nothing to tell me it's fine. Yes.
Oh, but it's conducting slowly so you can live with it.
Yeah. It's the practice of medicine. That's what they're doing. Right.
You can
scare the shit out of
live
me.
with that extra electrical pathway to your heart. Even though when you get up, you feel dizzy.
They're like, by the way, you have Wolf Parkinson's white.
And if you go have an EKG, your EKG will be off. So just let them know what you have.
Yeah. So if by the way, after we just did this whole heart invasive, heart thing to you, we couldn't do anything. If we did, you might have to have a pacemaker.
Have a pacemaker the rest of your life.
So, but it conducts slowly. So if you ever end up in the ER again, just tell them it conducts slowly.
Right. That's why my EKG is fucked up.
Well. All right.
Wow, Keanu.
Thanks.
Really?
Friday the 13th, Scorpio. I told
We've been through a lot together.
You're great. God. Wolf Parkinson's white. Can you imagine? You don't know what Wolf Parkinson's white is, and when somebody says Parkinson's to you.
Yeah, who ever heard of such a thing?
I went, what? Parkinson's? They're like, we need you to go.
But I'm not shaking.
I like, well, now I'm shaking. They're like,
I think that was politically incorrect to do that.
It's not. Sorry if we're on a tangent. No one understands what we're saying. I went to go get a few physicals. I think you've heard me talk about this, about eating disorder day camp and all this stuff. I had to go get a bunch of physicals and things. And my EKG came back odd every time. And then
she just left the hospital,
and I had just left the hospital. They would keep you there.
We don't know why my EKG's off. We're just
then
sign myself out.
So then the doctor said, I think you really need to go. You have to go. Have you ever heard of Wolf Parkinson's white before? And I said, Parkinson's. I have Parkinson's. So we found out then after a semi-invasive surgery that there's nothing I can do. I have an extra electrical pathway in my heart. But because of the practice of medicine, it gave me a heart attack.
You didn't want to fix it or freeze it or burn it or do whatever.
That's right, with an ablation.
Because it was too close to the AV node. And
the central node, yes.
And if he nicked the AV node, you would have to have a pacemaker the rest of your life.
Yeah, so he was like, he looked at us like, so surgery was a success. I'm like, why did you? Well, great.
It's really not scary or nerve-wracking to have your daughter put under so that they can go play with her heart.
Yeah, go play with my heart.
Little thing that they're gonna burn. It was perfectly calm. Okay.
You know what burns my heart? Candles. Keeps my heart burning by Reed Street Soap Company. Yep. Our sponsor, Reed Street Soap Company. Right. Geeky Bucks is the promo code for 15% off, people. Are you ready for our next guest, Micheline?
Yes.
This is please, he's not ready. He's like, I'm not altogether sure I'm ready. He said he stayed up late watching you twirl around in a chair because we're just that entertaining. This is he's a pillar of the radio community.
Lovely.
Very talented, very lovely. It's Bisconti's boss right here. We've got Erik Nagel, everyone. Hello, Eric.
Hello.
Don't assume that I'm the one who hired Gino. I had nothing to do with that. He was there when I got there, and I had to inherit him.
I I have diligent notes, and one of it was like, do you rue the day that you met Gino Bisconti, and like, how does it feel to have him under your wing, so to speak?
I've met him several times, and I don't think he remembered any of them. He was on O&A, I think, once. He came in with a whole bunch of other comics. I saw him at when he was working on Artie's podcast.
Oh, okay.
There
So
one,
that's how you
one
met
of those
him.
times, and then when he started getting into the fold with compound stuff and what have you, then I started hanging out with him more. But
I hear that. Well, you're a friend. He's passed out on the beanbag chair over here right now. I'll show you.
Of course he is.
Look at him. There he is. If you can see him, he's there. He's dead to the world. But
at least he doesn't have his feet on the table like a savage.
as he sends his regards. And I said, as I was doing my research, I was going, he said, Eric's a talker. And I said, well, I wanna really like dive into what makes you tick. What is the I know you love radio. You have from the start, right? He's like, oh yeah, but he'll just talk about it. I'm like, no, I really want to know. You're from Long Island, right? Correct?
Yeah, I was born, grew up on Long Island, and then got the hell out of there the second that I could.
And you started radio, in high school, you started with the radio. So you've always wanted to do radio.
In high school, yeah. I started calling radio shows when I was like 5. And they started putting me on the air just because
5 years old?
Yeah, 5 years old. I would hear them say a phone number on the air. And I was like, oh, I guess you could just call them. So I just would pick up the phone in the morning and start calling shows. And then
you weren't precocious at all.
I just like to talk. I don't shut up. So they put me on. And
Morning Zoo.
Scott Shannon. Yeah.
Scott Shannon.
And so he used to put me on all the time. And then
when you were a kid, and he's like,
yeah.
And you would disguise your voice and just be like, yeah.
Well, no, I didn't know. I thought you had to be an adult to be on the radio. So when they would ask how old are you and stuff, I'd lie all the time. And then they would think that there's like, this kid's obviously lying. He's saying he's like 26 years old trying to get on the radio. And my camera just froze.
That's okay. No, we have technical difficulties here all the time.
Hold on. Let me reset this. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Don't worry. That's Erock. He's the best. Isn't he the sweetest?
I know. We're going to get along with him.
I know. We don't know each other that well. I'm excited for him to be here. Yeah. So basically,
he's 5 years old. I'm 26.
Hey, it's me. I'm 26.
I'm not in kindergarten. I'm 26.
Why is it? Because like when that's like me and all right, so
that's funny.
All I listened to in the car on the way to school with Dad was Howard Stern, right? I would never think to call in, but he always had his hand on the dial. Like, are they going to say something really, really untoward that I'll turn down? If they say the word like like pussy or something, I'll turn it down. But I listened to it my whole life.
Right.
Erock, yeah. So he inherited Geno Bisconti.
Erock.
His name is Eric, but they call him Erock.
Erock.
Mm-hmm.
Erock.
It's a nickname. Erik, excuse me. Yes, thank you.
Eric.
All right, I spelled it phonetically. Excuse me. Thank you. They always correct me. You can lest I make an error. Thank you. I'm glad. Oh my God.
Well,
he couldn't be sleeping better. My gosh. Jesus.
The cat knocked down the entire. It was down over there.
I know you.
The ring light, the iPad, and everything. I was coming down the stairs and I heard boom.
And it was done.
I cannot believe he didn't crack my whole iPad.
You need a cat-proof room studio, I guess. Oh. I have no idea when I move.
He's so enthralled with this little tripod thing going on here that He can't help himself.
When I move into Wisconsin's domicile, I don't know how that cat's gonna deal. I woke up there and then he left, and she's just looking at me like, "Are you really still fucking here?" I can't even.
Maybe you can trade her in for a cat that looks like her, but is
Oh,
nicer.
like in oh my god, what's it?
No, I just made it up.
Wait, no, Jinxie! Look,
Oh,
we
yeah.
found you! Like Mr. Jinx and Meet the Parents.
Let's Meet the Parents. Oh my god.
Eric's back. Hello, Eric.
Yay.
I don't know what was going on with your link. I tried twice coming in, and it just you guys were frozen.
Oh my gosh, I apologize.
All good.
Oh, okay.
You're trying to get rid of Geno's cat. Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Yeah,
we
well,
trade,
I don't know if you've heard
trade
about
her
it.
in for one that looks just like her.
That's the old, when your kid has a goldfish that dies and you just go and buy a new one.
Exactly that.
Just get the same exact cat, put the collar on, and then if it's acting weird, you don't know what happened. You're not around. I'm hands off with the cat. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
I mean, I love
Not your
animals. I'm
problem.
very nice to animals, but this thing it does not love anybody or anything but him. And it's just, I think he found her in a dumpster or something when she was like 2 days old.
She
And
found Geno in a dumpster?
I found him in a dumpster. He found her in a dumpster.
So it's a whole thing. Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I am public enemy number one. He's like, she's coming around. I'm like, okay, great.
You got to mark your territory like the cats do. You got to just start peeing on random things around the room so the cat knows that you sleep in this bed now. You sit on that couch. That's your side of the couch.
I swear to God, Erock, I wake up and she's looking at me. I'll get up to pee and she'll charge at me and just try and frighten me because I'm like, oh God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
She just, people keep calling into the show. They're like, it's because you don't go like this with a cat. You don't put your hand by them to try and make them like you. They're like, put your face by her. I'm like, you people, you have no idea. This monster, she'll claw my eyes out. No idea. That's the bait of relationships. I don't mind her if she. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Here's some Kiki bucks for you, darling. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the super chat. Here's 45 Kiki bucks. Thank you. It's not that she's the bane of my existence. She's fine. It's just she really hates me, and he loves her so much. And I hate when he goes, "Well, she's coming around." I'm like, I can live without being near her. Can she live with being around me is what I'm wondering.
Or you could just leave that windowsill open an extra couple inches and then happen to go out to run your errands and you go, I had no idea I left the window open. I don't know what happened.
I know. I have a bleeding heart though. One time he accidentally shut her in the fridge. He told me like before he met me. And now before I left his house today, I'm like diligently checking the fridge because she would go in there. I don't know. It's a really.
The fridge. How long was she in there?
I don't think it was for long, but he's paranoid about it. And I'm like, if he can leave her in the fridge, this is long ago. But then when I was he left the house earlier today, and then I'm like diligently checking, did I leave the cat in the fridge? She would do it just to spite me, though. Her evilness knows no bounds. So do you have any pets, Erock, even?
Yeah, I have a couple cats and a dog.
You're a cat person.
I became a cat person.
What kind of dog, even?
French bulldog.
That's beautiful. That's a great dog.
He's the best.
God. Yeah.
I have a dog at home. His name is Harlem, and he's a pug. French bulldog. We like the smush face dog.
He's insane though.
Oh, you talk about my Harlem like
Sorry.
that. See?
When are you bringing him up to meet six?
Oh no, he can't. He's afraid of the wind, so he can't even. He just needs to be in his South Carolina house. He can't come here, but I do visit him often. We do. I wanted to ask you. You basically, from what I'm gathering, from what I know about you, which is
nothing important.
Too many interactions with each other, but you're basically doing what you've always wanted to do. You never had like a like an interim job where you're like, I'm just working my way through this Staples so I can be in radio. You've basically started in radio.
I have.
Yeah, you have. Okay.
Yeah, because starting off in radio, you make dick for money. Like there's very little that they pay you in a lot of these things. So you had to work side jobs for like health insurance.
Mm-hmm.
So back in the, through college and early 20s and stuff, I was doing radio jobs, but even though it was full time, like the insurance was kind of either crap or they didn't offer it to you back in the day when they didn't fully have to. So yeah, I worked side jobs just to qualify for the health insurance. So yeah,
what was your work? So like side jobs on the side, and then you would because I guess it's sort of like theater or something, like or acting jobs.
It's better
sort of
than
doing
theater.
that
Theater's,
because or
theater people are a
comedy
mess.
even. Yeah.
Theater. Were you a theater person? Were you a theater kid?
Yeah, it's a useless degree, but yes, I was a theater major.
I've told so many people that who were in theater that are in part of my family, that friends, whatever, if they were doing theater, I go, it's a waste of your fucking time. If you're good at it, go do it. You don't need the degree. Get the degree in something else.
Yes.
Do that. But get the degree in something else. And
I know, it's so true. But I don't think I would have gotten through. I just couldn't sit through college, I guess, if it weren't this like I loved college, but it's only because we're doing bullshit acting exercises and like being in plays. I don't think if I don't know if I would have like stuck around with it. Yes, it's useless, but I suppose it
got you to where you are now.
Sort of, I guess. But it told me 4 years of college to tell me like go and do stand up and have a nice voice. I mean, I don't know.
That degree is more worthless than like a communications degree.
It's what I always say. It's so useless. It's completely useless.
It's worse than a what is it? When you go for 2 years, a BA or something like that.
A BA is
that's the 4-year one. There's whatever the 2-year one is, like a community college style degree. That's worth more and does more for you than a theater degree would.
It definitely does. What I will say it gives you is like, oh, go and you're meeting people that I get. It really, my life worked out for me in a sense, but like I never had any like delusions that I would be on Broadway, like or something like that. But I guess
that's smart. That's smart. You're like, I want to get into something, but you don't.
I knew
everyone else
I was like, I'm not going to be I'm going to be thoroughly modern Millie, right?
Everyone always tells kids, it's like, shoot high. You want to be on Broadway, then if you work hard enough and you
don't have a second option,
it'll happen. No, your parents always say have a second option. The people who are going through the process are like, I can't have a plan B or I'll never go and do it. But when you go through all that shit, the college isn't connecting you to anything. You're spending 4 years just doing really bad performances that they can barely license the rights to putting on. And then you still have to go out to other acting schools or agencies and auditions and everything. Just skip it. Start doing it in high school and skip the college. If you're going to act and you're going to get something, do it then.
That's what Gen Z does. They're like, why would we go to college? We have the internet. We can learn anything that we want to do. And I agree with them now, too. I
don't agree with a lot of their shit, but the whole college is worthless. I'm completely on board.
Oh, yeah. I agree with... I loved college because I had fun in college. But and it got me where I am in a sense where I like met
where there's
people,
social life. You're paying 5-6 figures a semester for a social life.
Yeah, I know.
Just move to a city and do it yourself.
It's true. And if I were Gen Z, right, because they go like, what the fuck would I go to college for, right? Mickey, you're like that too. Yeah, right.
Certain things you'd go to college.
I don't agree with you guys going to college.
Mickey didn't want us to go to college.
Like you're gonna be theater majors. I don't think you need to go to college. So.
Exactly.
But certain things
I wouldn't have met my betrothed, Wisconsin.
That's okay. That's okay. It all worked out. And
did it?
Sort of.
Okay. We'll go with that then.
Yeah, we're doing just fine, right?
Oh yeah,
And
totally.
you no college, right? You were like, no, I'm not doing it. I know what I want to do. Yes.
Oh, I did college, and I think it was a complete waste of time because most of the time I wasn't even there. I was already working 2 or 3 other radio jobs and leaving campus. Like on Friday, I'd go traveling to the other stations that I was working at, come back Sunday night, Monday morning in time for class. I'm like, this is a waste of time.
And you knew what you wanted
that's
to do.
a grueling schedule too. I mean,
yeah, I knew what I wanted to do. The industry, it was shit back then too. I mean, it was never a golden age of this industry at all. But you'd go, you'd work for multiple stations. Hopefully, they're all within the same company. And you travel around, you do all that shit. I'd come back, and then I got to sit in a pointless geology class at 7 a.m.
Oh my
Erock, oh my God. That was the one thing. They let me walk in college, but geology, I could have 1 credit. I just could not pass geology because I don't want to know about rocks.
Sedimentary slopes and cavity creeks. Who
it.
gives a fuck? I don't get, looking out the window, I see half a mountain. I get it.
Right.
And there's the Discovery Channel now. So I can just watch all like land formation and the creation of the earth and all that shit. I'm not doing anything that involves this. I'm taking it because you're forcing me to pay for general electives. And I already maxed out the other science course that I had because my school had a planetarium. So I liked astronomy. I took all I could. They wouldn't let me take the last class because if you take that last class, technically it counts as a minor and they have to charge you a whole bunch of other money to finish your science electives. So they're like, well, you're going to have to do geology. And I go, I'm not doing this. I went to a couple classes and then I just stopped going.
It's always the last one. They call it, I'm like, I'm not sciencey. Rocks for jocks. I'm like, this is not easy.
I feel like
okay.
I feel like you had to do that at summer school.
I did. I had to do it a few times because I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. I am a theater major. Can I play? Then they let me even walk, and I still had to get this 1 useless geology fucking credit.
I didn't even walk.
Fucking die. Ugh.
I didn't go back my last semester of school. I was already working in Manhattan.
Yeah,
and I just,
why would you? Right.
Because you have to work something out for like you get college credit for. It's almost like when some schools do the semester abroad. So they work it out, but you're taking your courses in a different country somewhere. It was like that, but I was already working. I said, I'm working in the field in Manhattan for a radio company. I don't need to finish these other bullshit courses just to come back and hopefully I'll have this job in 5-6 months because you made me come back for the last semester. So I worked it out. And then they were like, well, you got to, come back to and this bothered my parents too. Like, you got to go back to get your diploma. I'm not taking off work to go back to get my diploma. You can mail it to me.
No. Right. And obviously, like, you're already working in what you want to do, albeit it's probably not paying that much, but you're at least doing what you want to do, which is where the interim jobs come. But you probably...
I think that unless you're going to be a lawyer or a doctor,
there's certain things you do have to go to college for.
Of course,
the majority of your shit
the arts
can be a vocational school. If you're going for HVAC stuff, if you're going for car repair, it's like those old commercials for Apex Tech where they'd show you all the things you could qualify for within 2 years, and then you get to keep the tools at the end, and then you go and you do your career. That's pretty much all you have to do now in most of this shit. And because of the internet and because there's plenty of things that I know how to do in the last decade and a half that I didn't know how to do before, about like home repair and fixing things, whatever. Because you just watch professionals who do these tutorials online and you sit there and you go through and like, oh, if you have to do this, watch my other video. Okay, so you go down the wormhole and go, all right, I know how to fix the garage door now. I know how to fix what was going on with the sprinkler system in the back. This is fantastic.
It's so true. Everybody, you can look up how to do anything on the internet now.
I think,
so you really don't need unless you're going or a trade school, right? I don't know how to look up how to be a plumber, right? But like
when I was in high school, the last year they allowed you to do a vocational school equivalent. Like you'd go to high school for the first 2-3 hours. And then the rest of the day, you would go to this vocational school called BOCES out on Long Island. And they had everything. They had TV production. They had people who were going to go into like hairstyling and cosmetology. They had garages for auto mechanics. I think it was like trucking stuff, like being a trucking specialist for like Penske and those kind of things.
Right.
But they also had like a travel agency course when being a travel agent was relevant. And now I think that's another career that's gone away, because who goes to a travel agent anymore? You can just do it all online. Yeah.
Like in My Big Fat Greek Wedding. Remember that? And she's like, well, you're going to work for the travel agent. Like, that doesn't even exist anymore. You don't go to the travel agent. You just go to kayak and plan your vacation. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah.
Waste of time.
Yeah, it's definitely a waste of time. Obviously, I had a good experience in college because, yes, I was just like having fun and doing the plays and shit. Yes, exactly, right. What could be better than that? And it was paid for. That's the other thing. I didn't pay for it, but no, it's that's why, Gen Z is definitely, they're like, why would I do such a thing?
They're right in some of those aspects. A lot of the other aspects, they're completely delusional.
What are the aspects you think they're not? Because I'm
they're manifesting bullshit all the time. Where they're sitting there and it's like, well, if you look, there's a way to be supportive to your kids, to your friends, whatever. Where you're saying like, look, if you have a goal, set your goal, work towards it, do all this stuff, and more times than not, hopefully it happens for people and they get somewhere either at their goal or somewhere within the vicinity of it, and they can be successful or happy or what have you. That's just determination and working and networking too. Networking is a big part of a lot of careers.
I hate when they're saying, true. Yeah.
When they're saying it's like, well, I wrote it down on my
I manifested it, my vision board, or
thank you. That's what I was thinking. Vision board or my day journal and stuff like that. And I wake up every day and I see it's circled and it's bedazzled and glittered and everything, the word in a bubble. And I'm like, that's going to happen to me. Okay, cool. That's awesome. What have you done to work towards it?
You spent a lot of time making that board.
Oh, I don't know. I'm watching stuff online and okay, now what are you working towards? I don't know. It'll just kind of like, I'm really determined it'll happen. Great. What are you doing towards it? And they're not doing anything towards it other than complaining most of the time that they don't have opportunities
and being
or they don't have
by
money.
Things. Yeah.
That's hit or miss too. Like I thought millennials were bad, but when the Gen Z stuff started coming up, they seem to be more logical on certain things and then more irrational on social things. And that you just go, all right, let them just stamp their feet and cry it out. And then when they're done, you come back and you go, you done? You done? You got it all out of your system? All right, you ready to rationally talk about this? You ready to figure out how to make this happen for you? Okay, well, now we can talk and work on things like that.
Yes, it's like it's a competition of who's the most offended. I'm like, I don't want anyone to be. I'm unoffendable. I
had an argument with somebody online recently.
And I love it.
This girl's complaining about something, and then she kept talking about this other thing now, the colonists, when they were shitting on America. She lives in America. She's an American, but she's sitting there and you're like, oh, but when the colonists come up and the Zionists and stuff. So I'm like, this girl is not making any sense. Let me look at her bio. Oh, she's Japanese. Okay. So now let me talk to her. I go, Miss, I just want to point out, you realize your heritage and what comes along with that, right? I said, I don't think colonization is really your go-to argument here, considering your past.
And how old is this woman? And she's young, right? Really?
She was like 19 years old, and then I found out she's a fucking cosplayer, and I'm like, of course she's.
Oh God, here we go. Yeah,
she's dumb. But I'm just like, you can't talk colonization if you like. Look at Japanese history. I'm not shitting on the Japanese. I'm just saying you're coming at this from a perspective like, look at your own history and how most of Asia hated you. You did the same thing over there. We just happened to do it here. And then Europeans like England and stuff did it over there. Same thing, 3 different parts of the world. And you're all just, trying to compete of who's more woke or who's more in the right.
Oh, yes. No, I am more woke than you. And there is no. Why would you even be talking about colonization? Just like, come on. Yes, and now I feel like an old person when I'm like, these kids just staring at their and I love TikTok. they have on TikTok, like, do you need a break from TikTok? That's because we can't stop looking at TikTok. It's really that. Yeah.
Look, I've gone down a couple wormholes on that too. A lot of them are police videos where you're seeing people get arrested, and they break them up into like 5 different parts. So now I'm stuck going to the next one to see how this saga concludes. And you're just watching these ridiculous people who escalated the problem more than it should have been because they just think they know more than the police, or they're talking shit about the police. They don't like the police. I'm not saying you have to like the police, but there's just a certain decorum in that process where if you just yes, no, whatever, more times than not, you might get out of your situation if you just be level-headed about it.
I say that we should probably like the police in the sense that we should be thankful that we have police. Like, for Christ's sake, it makes no sense to me to just be like, oh, we hate them, they're awful.
Yeah, it just would be anarchy.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
that can be fun too if done the right way.
Yeah, but
it could be hilarious.
Yeah, but it is anarchy right now anyway.
Speaking of anarchy, leaving compound today, the block that compound's on,
the
majority of the street was all Palestinian protesters.
Oh my God! And see,
I did see that was happening.
We walked out of the building. Anthony came back today. He did a one-off.
Yeah.
And so, him and Gavin walk out, and we're hearing protesters. So I'm thinking, what's going on out there? And they're in front of the building. So I'm like, this can't be for us, right? And so
oh my God!
And then we start seeing all the flags, and then it's like, oh, it's this thing again. And then apparently there was other groups trying to the Christmas tree lighting thing is going on live TV right now. They were trying to go and interrupt that too, like they were trying to interrupt the Macy's Day Parade. And now you're getting to the point, it's like, I don't care about what is happening now. Just stop ruining the streets where traffic and everything is backed up. Go to the park, take over the park, and protest to your heart's content. Just stop.
Right. Washington Square Park, they love it over there. Like, why are we?
There's a whole Christmas bazaar down in Union Square. Go fuck that up for a little while. Just stay out of 6th Avenue.
It's Anthony's first day back. I was excited. We went across the street. I did morning today with Gino, and then me and Bill, and he was over there, and he looks great. It's really nice that he's back. Have you seen him since he had been gone, Anthony?
I saw him in the hospital.
Yeah.
And just on the phone every now and then, taking care of compound stuff and scheduling and all of that stuff. But he explained more of this in detail on today's episode with Gavin.
I watched,
check that out to see what Anthony's doing. I think we're gonna put some of it up on YouTube a little later. So for the people who
it's very interesting,
but it's been an ordeal for him. It took him a while. He's still having some issues, not as bad as he was, but I didn't know how bad that kind of situation to be in, that kind of procedure, how long your recovery is. Like he looks fine, he talks fine, but then if you're talking more than 5 minutes, all of a sudden you're starting to get a little winded, or if he's trying to walk down the block, all of a sudden that's a problem. And you don't realize how fragile your fucking diaphragm and your lungs are until they start tinkering around with it, and then you got a long recovery for it. So we were hoping he was going to be back after Thanksgiving. He got cleared by some of the doctors. I think he still has a couple other things to go through. So hopefully he's going to be back soon, but he looked fantastic today.
He was, and it's smart of him to, like, not just of him or for everybody, just say, like, take the time that you need. It's not like he doesn't want to, I suppose he doesn't want to, like, alert anybody or do whatever, but obviously he wants to be back. He looks better than ever. He sat there and listened to Bill and Gino go on, and then sat and did his show. Like, and it was fantastic.
And then he got up and did his show. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's amazing. He's good at what he does. And
he wants to do it.
Yeah.
Like, this is all ready to go. It's just, he's still catching up, I guess.
And when he was explaining it too, it is weird that you don't even realize, like, when he was talking about, like, your heart and, like, the vein, when somebody says a quadruple bypass,
I thought
you
it
don't
was
even know what
exactly
that
like,
is.
It's
Yeah.
exactly like what Gavin was saying. We all think it's those, when you see a picture of the heart, the
The
big
n- the
giant
noodle,
veins,
like, yeah.
the arteries that are from each side. You think they're repairing that. They're repairing the small veins that are wrapped around it.
Like angel hair pasta, even.
Yeah.
And they take them out of your arm, they said. I've never even, when you actually think about it, it's like, good God, that is.
Yeah, it's a whole ordeal.
Thank God he went to the doctor and fucking figured it out, or, you know.
Did he have a heart attack, or he
No.
knew something
He
was
was
going on?
sleeping. And he woke up to like his heart going crazy, and then went to the doctor, to the hospital. They did some tests, and then they're like, oh yeah, this is going to be a thing. And that was at the end of September.
Mm-hmm.
But before that, like through the summer and in parts of September, people were, and you know, I get it, people were complaining that, oh, Anthony's not here again, he was out too late drinking, whatever. He wasn't feeling good.
Yeah.
None of us knew what it was at the time. He just
Yeah.
woke up and he's like, I really can't function today. I don't know what's going on. I'm not here today. And I get it. The subscribers want to see him. They're there for him. And when he's not there, they get pissed. I fully understand. But if the guy can't do it, he wants to do it. But if he can't do it, he can't do it.
Yeah, I think that
all he wants to do is be there,
really
right?
exhausted to have all that happening in your heart.
Yeah, and him walking in today, he for some reason he was dressed and looked like Johnny Cash. I don't know why, but he was all man in black today. But he did great. We had to end the show on time for once, but like it actually took a little bit of a toll. This is nothing that's out of school. He said all this on the air. But we get off the air. We're talking to him for a little bit. He's fine. He's tired, but he's working hard to get back on a regular basis. So.
Right, because he wants to be there, and like anybody that wants to hate on it, and you've done a great job, switching people in, and you know, in his absence. So you're good at what you do, because he, I'm sure, felt comfortable, not like I just need to heal and not be there right now.
Right.
And it was just really cool to see him back there today, man.
A lot of people still aren't happy that he's not back there regularly. You know, I see your emails, I see the stuff that comes in, and look, I get it. Some of your stuff is because no audience is rational. You know, a lot of it is irrational, but a lot of it, I get your frustration. I get your upset. We are too. I'd love to have just Anthony back there. I mean, why couldn't it have happened to Bill Schultz? You know, why couldn't Bill be out for 2 months and then Joanne could rise to the star that he is destined to become?
But Bill Schultz would probably say the same thing. Why couldn't it happen to him?
Yeah, he'd have you know, room and board, 3 square meals a day. He'd be living like a regular person. It'd be fantastic for him.
I love it.
But Anthony will be back as soon as he's, you know, physically able to do it every day for 4 days. And then we're trying to work on some things for the new year, some new stuff, changes, reinventing some things. So we'll see how this all goes. It's all depending on his timeline. So
you're good at what you do. We obviously
not according to your chat. Apparently I'm really terrible. So.
Don't even, oh my God, don't even
fine.
look
It's
at
on my chat, it's on Compound's thing, everywhere. It's like, I get it.
I know,
if they're saying nice things, that's where I'm suspicious.
There's no making these people happy, I swear to you.
No, any kind of compliment, and I go, I think I need to block that guy. He might be trolling me.
Oh, I know. Hang on.
Did he ask about me? Did he ask about me?
About you? No one.
He said no one.
Not even a little bit. Not even.
We were fine.
We were wishing a heart attack on you.
What was the old Rodney Danger? Why couldn't you be like your brother? Why couldn't you be like your brother? My brother died at birth.
He is risen. There you go. How you
crowd,
doing?
Rodney Dangerfield.
We were just talking about the merits of Gen Z. You didn't listen to us. Anyway, we were talking about Erock's long how great he's been doing and how Anthony's been doing well.
I didn't know he was doing all that radio from the get-go in college. I'm dumb. I didn't know that.
Yes. Well,
why would you know? I barely talked to you. How
when
would
he
you
was
know
5.
Yes, he would call into a show when he was 5
Give him
years
a big
old.
kiss for me. I can't kiss him right now.
Mwah.
There we
My
go.
man.
Isn't
There
he?
we go.
I'm mentally ill. He's so weird, isn't he? I know.
It's like
Oh
you're
my God.
becoming the same. You're going to be that couple that's the same people. You're going to wear a bad headband and have a bad mustache.
Oh God, please.
She is Italian. She might have a mustache.
You should go as him next year for Halloween.
Ooh, oh my God, I could do it. We're hanging out. We could do it right now. It'd be very easy to be him. Very easy impression.
Loud, obnoxious, throw some whiskey on your clothes and you'll be good to go.
On everyone's clothes.
Yes, on everyone's clothes. Yes, he's a Bisconti in a china shop, I always say. Every time we're doing the show, he comes from his show and he runs in here, not every time, but he comes to see me and he's like, what? He's knocking things over and talking on the phone and has no idea. But that's what we love about Bisconti. He's there for a reason.
You ever see the old footage of him, like his old headshots or his old appearances on podcasts where he's all like neat and groomed and he's wearing like those weird polo striped shirts with the white collar like a yuppie douche, and he's just walking around and you go, this can't be Gino. And then you're seeing him and he goes, somewhere along the lines he broke and became real Gino, because the other one was just a facade.
He is his authentic self right now, I
Yeah.
believe. Yeah. He doesn't what I love and hate about him is that he doesn't ever say what he doesn't think.
I think I peed on the toilet seat.
Okay.
See, marking your territory. I told you, this is how you do it in that household.
I heard you talking about my cat. You guys think I was asleep? The windowsill. I wrote it all down, people.
How about you bring back the man that was in the headshots? That was nice and
He's gone, honey.
He's gone.
To quote Top Gun, Eric,
You bring back the man that was shot outside the window.
I know.
Shooting outside the window.
Eric, do you know what he told me? I called him when that happened. He said, honey, just go stick your head outside the window. Into the bullets. That's what he told me. It was more. I said, what do you mean stick my head outside the window? Into the bullets?
Every single thing I told you. Stop the stream.
Stop the stream.
Every single thing was like, don't do this.
There's this face with ghostly features. This aspiration is just shooting her, sticking her head outside the window.
Yeah.
I think it's a ghost. We need to turn our attention, start shooting like Ghostbusters into that building.
It was not. No, he did. He told me, why don't you just go look outside the window, Keanu? It'll make everything.
See what's happening.
Yeah. It was really fun. Oh, I'm so glad you're awake. Come on over.
No,
Come on over.
I like when you do your thing. I don't want to be away. I'm listening.
Tell him to put socks on.
Tell him to put socks on. What is it like when you? I know you have conversations with Gino Bisconti every day. Like, are we
It's him yelling about nonsense I don't know about, or yelling about nonsense I don't care about, or yelling about football that I know nothing about, or just whatever. And then I start throwing Simpsons gifs and quotes at him, and he starts laughing, and then he shuts up.
Pretty much it. Nailed it.
Eric, we are interchangeable then. One day, we'll just trade and we'll see if he even notices, because that's exactly what I go through every day. Just yelling about football I don't know about, saying about things I don't know about. Exact same experience. So I completely understand.
Yeah, there'll be times where he does that old, you know how old men type in all caps because they can't read the phone. So, right. That's just so they can read. When you get a text from him and it's all caps, he's yelling in his fucking text message. And I can hear the emotion behind his screaming of his just nonsense. And then I send him some kind of dumb Simpsons thing. And then
it calms him. Yeah.
And then he'll write back laughing or whatever, and then send something else. And then he forgets what he was screaming about. And then he's a child. That's what it is. Let him have his temper tantrum, and then you go, are you done? Okay, let's talk like civilized people.
I say that countless times. Sunday I'll release the text threads of when Dixon had broken my jaw and I was screaming. And then I would be like, look, I'm really sorry. And he'd send me a Simpsons thing, and I'd start laughing like, yeah, okay. My bad, buddy.
Well, it's the frustrating thing is I don't know whether he's talking to me, talking to himself, or speech to texting. You really never know. So
That's so weird that Siri knows the intent behind the comments. Is like, oh, I should just capitalize everything. No punctuation either, because it's just one long run-on sentence.
I know, and then like when he texts me too, and he's doing my dish. You're so sweet. Please, careful. He'll speech to text me, and I just know that he's doing it because I mean they're this long, and I understand why he's doing it, because he wants to get his emotions and everything out. But I at the same time, a phone call, I don't have time to read the entire long text like that. Right?
All of Geno's rants can be answered just giving him one of those novelty 8 balls, and he just shakes it, and somewhere in that thing is the answer that he needs, and he'll go, yes, you're right. All signs do point to yes. I know I was right. And then he walks out of the room, and everyone's happy.
Exactly.
Fucking Geno whisperer.
It's true.
We should all have one of those.
He'll say, I hate that person. They're dead to me. And then they'll be like, hey, buddy, I didn't mean what I said. I love you. Yeah, I always liked you. Yeah,
I've dealt with those things, and I go, then why are you tweeting at them? Stop talking to these people, you fucking dolt. It's like you're screaming about all this shit and how you're been wrong, or they're wronging the company, or there's whatever is going on. And then 20 minutes later, Geno's going through their Twitter thread. It's like, stop. You're gonna have an aneurysm. Just relax and let things play out.
Someone else does it.
Let him have an aneurysm. It'll be just fine. Don't worry. Oh my God. Did you know that Erock used to call in as a 5-year-old child into a show?
I call him to shows like a 5-year-old child.
We know.
You still host one the way as a 5-year-old child.
Did you know that about him?
Erock, you can't hold me back anymore. I'm going to clown school.
Marge, you know it's my lifelong dream to go to clown school. Your lifelong dream was to go see the world's largest bowling pin, and we did that last summer.
What's the other one? Marge, everything's terrible when you remember it right. That's the other one I always say. Oh, everything's terrible when you remember it right.
I found a drop I'm using on my radio show now. I don't remember this episode, but like they're arguing on the kitchen table, and Marge just slams the table and she just yells, "Stop saying things!" And all I thought of was you. And I said, I need that drop in my life.
Stop saying things. And it's Erik Nagel on iHeartRadio, correct? Is that
on iHeartRadio, on YouTube? You get the video version of the show there on YouTube, and the radio versions on iHeart, and the on-demand stuff's on Apple, Spotify, everywhere else.
In case anybody want to know, yes, please follow him. They want to know. Don't look at our chat. What are they? They're being nice, aren't they? No, they never are.
Sort of.
Oh, I've gotten a view of. Geez Louise, private chat. What do we have? Got it. Good.
Have another guest, don't you?
No, not even. But I won't.
She brought Victoria on. How was that?
Oh, we had one.
Oh, you had one. Okay.
I liked her.
It was great. Yeah, she was lovely.
We won't hijack your night any longer. I have a bunch of diligent notes I wanted to ask you, but I will have to hijack your night another night and like force you to come back on.
You're kicking me off? Okay. That's fine with me.
I want you to stay
I'll stay. I got time. Kids asleep. I got nothing to do. Go ahead.
See the notes.
Oh, we let these things go on for.
Please don't fire Geno. Please don't fire Geno.
Could you fire Geno? No second thought. Please don't fire Geno.
On second thought, could you fire? Wow, these are good notes. I'm living a lie. Weird. These are just. I don't see how these apply to Eric per se, honey. They're odd.
I have a question.
They're odd.
You lied about being in college to all of these broadcasting companies, right?
To one company.
To one, or not all of them. Excuse me. That was he made me nervous.
No,
you would say like, do you need this college degree? That's where I was going with.
Yeah, I was 16. I lied to a radio station, said I was a freshman in college. And this was like 1995, and it was right as computers were starting to become more and more part of the workplace. They would have you fill out applications and stuff by hand. You'd have to fax things over and shit. So they're like, all right, fill all this out, have your school fax over your permission thing. Okay, cool. I filled out the basic form. I never did the rest of it, and no one bothered to check. So that's how I got in. I lied and said I was a freshman in college.
And you were just 16.
I was a junior in high school. And or maybe not even a junior, was it? No, the summer for that. So I was a sophomore becoming a junior in high school. And yeah, they just started letting me intern there. And then I worked into promotions and stuff and then went to other stations after that. But yeah, at that time, it's not like now where they can check everything in an instance because of
they know your blood type even.
Yeah. So I just said, yeah, I'm in college, and I just filled the paperwork out, and they never bothered. I never handed the other shit in. They never bothered to check, and so that's how I started working.
Yeah, I guess why would you? Right. I can't lie. That's why I like.
You have to.
I know.
Not on the really important things, but the stuff that doesn't really matter or it's not that important. If you have to say something in order to get in the door someplace, then do that, because those are the chances you got to take to get in the door. And then once you're in, then you got to prove and show what you can do. But
what did Geno say to you to make him hire you at hire him at Compound now?
I don't know. I think he was just, he was laying outside the door and kept rubbing up against Keith's leg. So then Keith just finally adopted him.
I know. He must have lied about something. No, I've never because I have such a.
It was funny and I lied.
If you're going to talk, come over here, you clown. No, he. That's the funny thing. Like, for example, I guess. I didn't, and I'm not political whatsoever or anything like that. I didn't want to get the vaccine because I don't even want to take like a Flintstone vitamin, but I felt like I couldn't use a fake vaccine card because I just can't lie. You know what I mean? And I don't care if you did or you didn't get it. I just didn't want to get it. And then I got it because I just can't be dishonest. So sometimes in my life, I'm like, God.
All right, you gotta be careful with that discussion because YouTube loves to flag.
Oh no, I know. No, I mean just poor example.
I didn't want it either, but I had to, or else I couldn't go into the hospital.
Right.
So I had to take it, and I think it was like 2 parts. Like I had one, and then I had to wait several weeks to get the second one. Initially, I think that's how it worked. And you had to have the card, and I had to have that in order to go visit in the hospital or go into the hospital at all. So that was the only reason that I did it. But past that point,
I get it. Yeah.
No.
And I didn't want to either, but I felt like I had to. And I also, yes. So you, that was my other thing. You had a child during the pandemic.
I did.
And you didn't tell anybody.
No, I said, well, here's the thing. I didn't know that I guess in most families or stuff, it's not customary to say that you're having a kid till like 3 months in, right? I guess just to make sure that everything's going along okay and it's going to happen. But at that point, I forgot all about that. Like family knew, but I forgot it was the pandemic. I wasn't seeing anybody. I wasn't going anywhere. So, and then I forgot to tell some people. And then I said, you know what? I might as well just ride it out then. It's only a few more months. I'll just let it go.
It'll be a really fun surprise.
Yeah. And then when that was coming, the only outside of my immediate world, the only other person who knew, and it's because he had to know, was the day before I had to tell Anthony. And he looked at me. He's like, what are you talking about? I go, yeah, tomorrow. What? Yeah, it's happening tomorrow. Didn't believe me, but he's like, okay. And I showed him and he's like, holy shit. So he laughed at it. And then the next day had the kid. And then that's when I posted it. I was like, yeah, surprise. I'm somebody's dad now. So
do you have a girl kid or a boy kid?
I had a girl kid. I had a girl.
A girl kid.
Best thing I ever did.
Nice.
Oh,
that's nice.
Can you say her name?
Nope.
No.
That's okay.
We'll
no
call
names,
her.
No photos, no nothing.
We'll call her we'll call her Tyrona. Like, yes, exactly.
Or Little Rock.
Brian when I was doing the show with Brian Johnson, he used to call her She-Rock all the time.
But She-Rock's pretty good.
I love that.
But I only let him do it because it was like, I'm not calling her that, but it's fine.
Ask him what? If you want, you have to. Okay.
Are we doing Geno's cast or Keanu's cast?
I'm sorry. I just kind of.
That's why I went to sleep. I'm sorry.
He said, this is why I went to sleep. He said, whatever happened with that show with whom?
His show with Brian. That was
with Brian, he says.
Oh, we wound up, we ended the show. It was affecting outside factors for both of us with other projects and other companies. So it was like, all right, we had a nice run. I think we've done what we can here. And that was it. We both kind of agreed. And we ended the show by letting Who Are These Podcasts review us and tell us everything we were doing wrong. So I figured that'd be the best way to go out on it. So
well, good. Thank you for the super chat. I haven't read this. Let's see. Erock, I need your email address. I need your email address. I'm co-writing AC's new book, which will be on Amazon for pre-sale soon. Need to coordinate a few things.
If that is Johnny, you have my stuff because I helped you with the last book. So, all right, I'll reach out to you if that is him. I'll send him.
And thank you for the super chat. Here you go. Have a Kiki Bond. Thank you so much, darling.
Wow, look at that! You're really expanding your currency.
Yes, I have. They mean nothing, but it helps.
You're gonna expand into like Western Union and international wire transfers.
Yes, where we started with the Kiki bucks, and then we went to Kiki coins, which mean more than the bucks, and now we have Kiki bonds, and I don't know what comes after that. But
I don't know if anyone ever told you this, but I think you would be like a good Bond villain.
Ooh.
Like you'd be one of those international,
like a James Bond villain,
something like she'd be one of those women villains who you got the you need the cigarette with the long stick. Yes,
you have that. I knew you were going to say that. Darling.
You dress almost like Miss Scarlet from Clue. You know, you do all of that, and then you're just in there. You show up at the end when the hero is in straps and about to meet their death, but you're the one that doesn't tell the plan. You just let it go.
And then you got the voice.
Yes, Mr. Bond. Exactly. Also, yes. And I love Clue. My God, what a wonderful film! Me and Chrissie were just talking about this because she was playing the game. Mom, remember Clue with Tim Curry?
Yeah.
We loved that film. So now the game, they took away Mrs. White.
Yeah.
Yes.
I saw that.
Yes. And she was, but they didn't put. Chrissie was talking about it. We were talking about it on Simcast. They didn't. They only took away one character and made her Asian, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't put any because how do you really?
But isn't the Asian maid still Mrs. White? Isn't that still her name?
Yes, but it's like an Asian woman, and they didn't like make it any trans people or black people or anything like that. But they did make it more inclusive with a.
Not yet. It's still fairly new. I'm sure it'll be the big gift for Christmas 2024 when you can get Trans Monopoly, trans categories, Trans Clue, all of that stuff.
I love that. Okay, since we're on the movie subject, I always ask people this. Okay, and if you don't have them off the top of your head, then let me know. But top 5 favorite movies that are your favorites, or top or first one.
That's always hard. Like when you do your top 5 or 10 of music, movies, and everything, because I like a lot. It's just hard to figure out. But I mean, one of them would be Back to the Future. I know that's kind of hack to go with, but I grew up on that movie. It was on HBO all the time as I was a kid, so I grew up with that. So Back to the Future is definitely one. There was an old movie my dad loved, and he used to watch it all the time, and then I wound up loving it. It's called It's a Mad, 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 Mad World.
I remember that. I don't remember watching it, but I remember that movie.
It's like a 3-hour race car scavenger hunt, treasure hunt kind of movie, and it had all these big comedic stars from back in the day. I think they redid it as a movie called Rat Race not too long ago.
Rat Race, yeah, I remember that movie.
Cannonball Run was a take on the original movie. The Cannonball 1 and 2 was based on Mad, Mad, Mad World. So that one's definitely in there.
What were
UHF? UHF was a movie nobody saw except for me.
I don't know anything about that movie.
Yeah, it was Weird Al had a movie where he inherited a television station from his uncle or something, and then he just put on all this batshit crazy programming. It came out the same weekend as
so Compound Media.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically, yes.
With you know what, with the same racial overtones, because they had a Mexican guy who had this world of animals, and he was teaching poodles how to fly, and he's throwing them out the window, and they would just fall down to the street. And he's like, "Oh man!" And they're looking at each other like, "Who hired this guy? I thought you hired him." Some guy just walked in and started doing a TV show, and they all thought somebody else hired him, and just kept letting this Hispanic guy torture animals. Like he's licking turtles, and he's like their nature's suction cup, and he just throw them up to the ceiling, and they're all just sticking on the ceiling. It was so bizarre.
I love that though. Like people don't like I'm a huge John Waters fan. John Waters, if you don't know, he's a big purveyor of smoking and like just bizarreness. Yes, right. I remember seeing him in like and nobody really understands his movies until they like you either like them or you're like, this is absolute dog shit. It was all just drag queens and people that went to prison.
It was
and
like Ed Wood kind of level of like B-rated movies that would show up on USA Up All Night on the weekends.
Yes.
Like his big movie was Hairspray, right? Wasn't that his?
Well, that's
In
the one
Broadway
that
and all
people
that?
know about, but the other ones are like, that's his like movie that he doesn't even like. He's like, I don't know how this got so like famous, because it was his most like family friendly movie, but the rest were just complete debauchery. Crybaby is one of his
Johnny Depp,
yes family friendly movies or ish movies, but it's just a gang of like crazy people. And like, let's see how bizarre we can make this. I love John Waters. I saw him do a solo show. I'll never forget this. My dad took me and my brother to see John Waters do he had a solo show. This was like when I was in high school, and he was talking about his life, and he was talking about Divine was the drag queen that ate the dog shit in the movie and whatever. And then he was like saying like Divine would walk into a store and somehow smuggle out a chainsaw and a turkey, like insane. And then he said, I'll never forget it. He said, if I were ever on death row, I would, and you asked me what I wanted for my last meal. I wouldn't want my last meal. I would say a single leaf of arugula. I just love that like bizarreness of him.
Pompous all the way to the end. Like I'm just going to die an asshole, so I might as well.
If I'm ever on death row for some reason, I don't think I would be. I'm too nice.
A plum floating on a bed of perfume served in a man's hat.
Yeah. Exactly. No, I like the bizarre like shit that like I love jokes that if this is only funny to me, I don't mind. It's fine. A single leaf of arugula.
Movies should be like, there's going to be so many movies that people have all on their list. They're like, oh, I like that movie too, because they're just mass appeal. But if you go through someone's list, there's got to be some kind of selective options on there that like, this movie means something to me, or this movie is just so obscure that I like it, or very few people like it. In order to see somebody's personality, if you're just listing all like Indiana Jones, Marvel movies, Star Wars movies, Star Trek movies, all of these things here, it's like those are movies everybody have seen. There's not one offbeat movie that you love. Clue. We just talked about this whole thing. Started with Clue. Mm-hmm. I love that line where she'd go, I am your singing telegram. And she'd get shot, and then the door would shut. Like they don't even drag her in. She got shot and they slammed the door and then went right back to the movie.
Exactly.
And I laughed, even as a kid, I'm laughing so hard at just the absurdity of you just shot this woman, but you shut the door. You didn't even try to hide her. She's just laying there when the police show up.
It's a complete farce. That's what I loved about that movie. Right? And then I think it's I'm gonna go home and sleep with my wife.
Sleep with my wife. Oh, Martin Mull as Colonel Mustard.
Oh God, I loved Clue. God,
that movie was so unique at the time because people didn't know it had alternate endings. They didn't tell people in the movie theaters that if you saw this movie here at another location, they saw a different ending. So when you went to school or went to work and you're talking about the movie, it caused such confusion for a while because everyone had different stories. Like, what are you talking about? No, that wasn't in the movie. This was in the movie. When they finally put it on out for, I think it was HBO and the VHS copy, they had all 3 endings there to the movie, and everyone, oh my God, this is what they did. They didn't tell anybody. So for as dumb as a movie that is, it was way ahead of it as far as presentation and just those little extra nuances that they put into it to make it special.
And if you either watch it and go, what am I fucking watching? I don't get this. Or you watch it and you go like, this is amazing. Like,
it is.
I love this bizarreness, this wackiness.
It's a red herring. Like every other room was a red herring.
A red herring, right? Yes. Oh my God. Such a fantastic fucking movie. Or you hate it and you don't get it at all. Well, it's like the any Mel Brooks movie you ever see, even that's they're kind of goofy and not they're kind of goofy. They're completely wacky and they're not for everybody, but the people that get it really get it and really love it.
It's a Mel Brooks stuff is like a cross between trying to be intellectual like the Marx Brothers and then going very slapsticky with the jokes.
Yeah.
So there's people that love his stuff, and then there's people that can't stand his stuff because it's so polarizing for some reason. They just don't see either the brilliance in the writing or the brilliance in just the obvious stupidity, like Blazing Saddles.
Right.
The ending was because he didn't know how to end the movie, so they just said, what else is on the lot that we could work with? And then they did the whole running through the movie lot, the French mistake, the fountain scene, all that stuff, because it was already there on the lot. So then it's like, all right, let's just have this whole melee thing going on, and that's how we'll end the movie.
Right, exactly. Micheline has to pee. You can come back in a moment.
I don't have to say pee. I just have to go for a minute. Don't say pee.
She'll just go in place.
You just pee in your pants.
I'll be back.
No, I totally, it's, I grew up watching, because my parents have good taste. Micheline loves like disaster movies or like movies with like pretty people, but they love
disaster movies.
Oh my God,
I love disaster movies.
Yes,
on like a Saturday afternoon, if you're not doing anything, like FXX, if you had cable at the time, used to just show these dumb disaster movies all the time, like 2012 or the Day After Tomorrow. I love the Day After Tomorrow
is one of oh my God, and she loves that movie. I was about to say, all of a sudden a tidal wave is coming and it's Jake Gyllenhaal.
My favorite part was and this will set the chat off because of course this is his favorite part. When they're in the mall, they're
walking over the mall, Frank,
and they go in the mall. But then, like the hurricane the eye walls coming over the city or wherever they are, and there's no atmosphere, so you're getting the deep freeze from space happening. Yeah. They hide in a fucking Wendy's freezer until it passed, and then they open it back up like it was like the door wasn't frozen from absolute zero outside. Exactly. They didn't die. And they just pop open the thing like, oh, thank God there was a Wendy's here in the food court at the mall. And then they go amongst their way. They're going to go hike back to the big library and try to save the family.
Yes, right. No, we have to survive. This is the eye of it. And then all of a sudden wolves come out. It's like, I love that movie, but it's absolutely ridiculous. And and then they walk to go get them in the library. And if Emmy Rossum is there, then I mean it's fine, perfectly fine.
If you want a good disaster movie, not a good disaster movie, if you want a disaster movie that you think is good but will make you so mad by the end of the movie, there's a movie called Greenland, and it stars Gerard Butler. Right.
Oh my God,
he does a lot of these disaster movies, these low budget things. So the whole point is that they found out that there's a meteor storm coming, and it's going to be like almost an extinction level event for Earth. They can't stop this. So they find out that there is a safe haven, an underground bunker society, whatever, in Greenland that only the elite in the world know, or the privileged or whatever it is. So he's trying to get to Greenland to get to this bunker.
Gerard Butler is.
Gerard Butler. He gets there, and I don't remember if he has family or if he has other people like that he picked up along the way. Whoever's the circle of people around, I kind of lost interest at this point, because at this point there has been yet not one meteor at all, and they've been talking about this thing the entire time. There's about 10 minutes left in this movie. They're in a traffic like a traffic snarled highway. They get out of the car. All of a sudden, people are screaming. You're starting to hear crashes. And they're looking up. You never see the meteors. There's no special effects. They're running. They're trying to get to the bunker. Apparently, the first wave of meteors is hitting the planet. You don't see a thing.
You never see it. You're like, well.
And you go, what the? This isn't even a bad sci-fi movie, which you can enjoy. There's no sci-fi. Like, there's nothing in it. And you go, I can't believe I wasted my time on this movie. And it's not even so
Where
bad
are these
to enjoy
special
it.
effects, right? Or is it a comment on like, I don't know.
There's the meteors, run, and then they just are running, and you're just hearing sound effects, and nothing is happening. They're just running down a highway.
You're like, oh, great. Well, we saw where they like they got Gerard Butler, and they had to skimp on the special effects, maybe for the film. I don't know.
I see Robert saw it in your chat there. That movie sucked. It did. I was hoping, and I like some of Gerard Butler's stuff. I was hoping it would just be a good, bad movie, something you could watch late at night. Yeah. And it was a bad movie. It was a complete waste of time that you go to bed angry thinking about how it's like, I didn't even pay to watch this movie, and I already feel like I've been robbed.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, well, and because I love a movie with like the human circumstance or something like that, but I don't mind a good disaster movie. I
hate the human circumstance. I hate the rescue of family. I hate the love story going on. It's why, look, I love Godzilla movies, but the most recent ones, I understand you need a human element, like the government or the city or some scientist, whatever, to get the monsters into place so that the battles can happen and whatever tragedy is going to happen. I understand you need those things to move the story along. But when you're trying to rescue Millie Bobby Brown, because that's your daughter, by flying a helicopter into Fenway Park that's being ravaged by giant monsters, and somehow you found her at the right location to get her back into the helicopter and then fly off while fire and buildings and mass death is happening at an alarming rate, you manage to get out with your daughter and fly away to safety. And you're sitting there like, cut back to the two giant fucking things over there killing each other. I don't give a shit if they live or die. Stop with the love stories in these sci-fi movies, in these monster movies. I know CGI is expensive, but you'll make your money back if you just do the majority of just shit being ruined and people dying at an alarming rate.
You remind me of right now the movie, it's Stephen King, the movie Misery, when she feels gypped. Have you ever seen Misery?
Yeah, with Kathy Bates and...
He can't stand that he didn't get out of the cockamamie car. She felt very gypped by the fact that like they cut to one thing or the other. I always go for like, do you like the first part of Titanic or the second part?
I like the second. Oh, I have a Titanic story too.
Oh, yay. Okay. I like the first part. I'm like, oh God, I don't even want to watch them sink. I just like the you
like that she comes down to the steerage level and they're doing a jig and they're playing fiddles and they're just having a good time being people.
You think you're a big tough man? Let me see you do this. And then she does. I like that part.
I love the second part of them. I didn't want to see the movie. I went on a double day with my friend and our girlfriends to the theater to watch it. And when the ship starts falling apart, there's two scenes where I unintentionally bust out laughing. And the girl and her boyfriend, like a row or two in front of us, she got so annoyed that I laughed the first time. And I couldn't help it. I burst out. I wasn't trying to ruin the movie, but it was just so ridiculous. The first part was the ship is going up like this, right? The full ship. It hasn't broken in half yet. The ship's starting to tip like this. And they're all grabbing the railings on the back to hold on because it's going up.
Mm-hmm.
some guy slips off, falls down, hits the propeller, and, goes, bung, and then he starts spinning really fast into the water, right? When I heard that bung and you see him spinning off, I started laughing. It was just an instinct.
I laugh at it every time because it looks so ridiculous. And do you know when the ship is like this and they're like, oh, and then they're looking at each other like, wow, we're all one people here. It's the cook here, and then here's someone from steerage and someone from first class, and then they slide down the thing, and you can see that they're on rollies, like they're on wheels.
Oh no, I didn't see that. No,
I've seen this movie too many times. Like I hate that I love it. You can see when they're sliding in the ship, they're like, wah! And they're on like little skateboards. I can't help but laugh at it.
I'm gonna have to go watch that now. I didn't notice that. I've only seen that movie I think 2 or 3 times, but I didn't notice it. I'm gonna go specifically look for that scene.
You can see when they're sliding down, they're on like little tiny skateboards. Yes, you have to. Yeah.
The second scene, which caused a problem in the theater, was around that same time where all of a sudden you're starting to hear the metal buckle. And then the top part is starting to fall over, and you just see this way looking down at the ocean. Then it cuts to this side from the people there, and they go boom, right? It just falls on all these people, and I have my head in my hands, and I'm laughing so hard. My friend Frank, he's laughing at me laughing because he's laughing at it too, but he's laughing at me laughing at it. The girl in front of us stands up and goes, "Shut the fuck up." Hucks her soda at me, right? She had like a Sprite that hit me right dead in the chest, and it went like, so I looked down as it hit, and it shot up into my face, right? So I'm like this now because this happened. Frank's laughing. His girlfriend and my girlfriend now are standing up, and they're going after this girl. And Frank is a big dude. He's in the sheriff's department out in Arizona now. He's got a very popular web series doing what he does. He's laughing because he knows where this is heading. The girls are now screaming and grabbing the other girl. And I'm sitting there covered in soda, and I go, now we're going to fight with this girl's boyfriend or something. Like this whole thing's ruined. He doesn't get up. He's trying to pull her down. He's like, stop it, stop it, stop it. She's screaming. The girls are screaming, whatever. Usher comes in. We all get taken out of the theater. We're explaining what's going on there. They got kicked out. They gave us our money back. And then I saw the movie. I don't know when I saw the ending of the movie another time. But yeah,
you didn't get to see the whole ending because she was a big James Cameron fan. She was like, "How dare you interrupt this movie?"
She's one of those simple bitches that was so into the love story about what's going on here that how dare you laugh at this tragic thing? It's 100 years, almost 100 years now at this point. But
right? Did you have the 90s in the Titanic? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's been 70 years, 80 years. I think we can laugh at this, just like the Hindenburg. We can have a chuckle involving this thing. But it was so ridiculous. And you knew the first thing before I even told you, you knew as Rob said, the pinball shot where the guy hits the propeller and goes bouncing. Everybody knows that shot because it was so ridiculous. It was funny.
It was.
This girl was not having it.
And it's hilarious because it's like, how dare you ruin this for me? I laugh at inappropriate times all the time. I really do. You can't help it. And that's with James Cameron's movies. The dialogue. I'm ashamed to say that I could watch that movie and go along with literally every single thing. And I don't even think I liked it that much. I don't. I find the dialogue embarrassing. It's completely embarrassing. Right before he hits the propeller and they're on the tip of the boat. Jack, this is where we first met.
This is the scene. It's so poignant where the orchestra or the band or whatever, they're gonna play while the ship goes down. Like, gentlemen, it's been an honor, and they're playing it so everybody has something to try to make it easier as they fall into their icy, briny deaths.
He's like, they tell him to play upbeat music, and then he's like, "It's been a pleasure." And then they go like, "Oh, we're not making this out." And then they go. Like then they start playing sad music. Oh,
play something
God.
upbeat, and they go into Pennsylvania 65000 or whatever, Little Brown Jug, something upbeat, something with a kick, putting on the Ritz.
Put on the Ritz. And then,
something upbeat as we're going down.
Oh, God, it's so
I would love if that became the trope with all future disaster movies, that there's always somebody playing a song that's not really fitting the scene as a massive death is happening.
There's a 3-man string band, just playing like very upbeat music. Yes, well, what do they call it? I just love that. What did they? It's something upbeat, and then and then people are just dying and hitting propellers, and then when they realize they're gonna die too,
there's a tsunami coming to hit. There's a tsunami coming to hit an ocean resort, and the outdoor DJs just start spinning like 80s new wave, like "Don't You Want Me, Baby," or "Come On, Eileen," something like that. Betty Davis eyes, and then boom, it all gets wiped out.
Exactly. They know when the ocean goes back all the way, like a mile away, they start just playing
Deep Impact. Did you remember Deep Impact, where she's standing on the beach with her father because this is the way they chose to go out on their own terms, and you just see the ocean being sucked away? It's like you could have had time to get a few miles into inland where you might have survived this thing.
What's it called? Deep Impact?
Deep Impact. It came out the same time as Armageddon, and I think my camera froze again.
That's okay. No worries. Wait, Armageddon. Well, there's the one. Check your text, Kiki. Hang on.
Yeah.
Let's see. While you're doing that,
I'm gonna. You know what? I'll just if you still want me to hang, I can hang. If you want me
to
leave,
come back and hang. I will.
All right, I'll reset this. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. We love Eric. My gosh, how easy is he to talk to, you guys? What have I missed? Visconti, have I missed anything?
Yeah, you're killing it. I'm just trying to stay out of the way. Sorry, I got a little yappy.
Oh, you could be yappy.
I'm a good yappy.
Producer Roberto sent me the scene. Hang on, I should play it. I'm afraid of my laptop having a moment. But it's not. She is not. She is fine. How fun is Eric? Mickey had to pee too. But we're doing fine. We're having fun. We're doing it.
We're doing it.
What did I miss, kids? Nothing. Play when Eric returns. I shall. And then I will have to. Did I miss any? What a great guest. What great 2 guests we've had today. My God. I don't think I've ever even asked you, Biscotti Sots, what your favorite movie was.
Sound of Music, White Christmas, The Other Guys, Midnight Run.
Sound of Music? Really?
Yeah, you're in the mind.
I had no idea. Sound of Music?
Yeah, I used to watch it every year.
I am 16, going on 17. Mm-hmm.
I do a joke about it in my act. Well, I shouldn't. It's on my album, but I still do it.
Thank you for the super chats, everyone. My gosh. Yes. I gotta try to bring up this. What did producer Roberto sent me this thing, and I'm going to bring it up if I can. Where is it? Steel Toes in the chat too. He's a big fan of Eric. We know that. You're back. Hello.
Hey. Did he say White Christmas is one of his favorite movies?
He said, well, what I didn't know was, I didn't know Sound of Music was. White Christmas, so all nostalgia movies. Come over, come on.
If Christmas now, I mean, that's there's so many answers for your favorite movie, you know?
No, but you said, I'm asking specifically, did you say did I hear it right? Did you say White Christmas? Is that the Bing Crosby?
Yeah, and I also kept my mouth shut when you guys were doing that great interview because I love It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. I grew up watching that with my folks.
Yeah, my dad loved that movie, and that's
Peter
how
Falk is in it. Remember, he's the cab driver. Fucking great.
Buddy Hackett's in there. Phil Silvers,
he's the other cab driver.
Phil Silvers, when his car goes into the river, and he's just sitting there like, you damn kid, how am I gonna do? Like he's just yelling instead of getting out of the car, and then he drowns in his car because he's so mad he can't get out.
They're trapped in the hardware store basement. And by the way, The Simpsons did a little clip of that one time just out of nowhere, and it was Bart Simpson with Phil Silvers, like the cartoon character.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, you damn kids, I'll get you, kid," and then he also drowns too. Like he just doesn't get out of the car.
When Jonathan Winters single-handedly destroys the service station, it's such a good movie.
And he had the biplane too, like the old crop dusting plane.
Oh, and Jim Backus, that's he plays I can't think of his name. There's a bar they called in that. I'll think of it when I'm not thinking, but he's literally this rich guy in a plane, and he tells the two guys, just fly the plane. I'm going in the back and make a Manhattan. And they go, what if something goes wrong? What could go wrong with the Manhattan?
Yeah. It's a long movie. It's over 3 hours, but it's so worth it. There's just so much great material and great casting for that movie.
You would love it, babe.
But I wanted to ask you about White Christmas because I saw it for the first time last year because I thought the song came from the movie, and the song does not come from that movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's Bing Crosby and the guy who turned out to be super gay.
We were
Danny
talking
Kaye.
about it 2 days ago. Yeah.
Right. So there's a scene. I did this breakdown, and it's leading me to another project that I'm going to be working on soon. But there's a scene where Bing Crosby meets this woman they're at this little winter cabin resort place. So he comes down, and he's down by the kitchen area, and they're going to have a snack. And the snack was...
That's Rosemary Clooney. Go on.
All right. The snack was so disgusting, but I know
he was
that
milk and a liverwurst sandwich,
buttermilk and liverwurst sandwich, and he's pulling out a plate of liverwurst sandwiches.
I'm tired and I can't sleep.
And she comes out and she goes, and I got the buttermilk, and I'm just like, ew, like who is having this as a romantic first kind of get together? That this is the meal that you're courting over as you're trying to get to know each other in the middle of the night at a what should be a romantic atmosphere of a snowed in winter cabin around Christmas time.
Liverwurst
and buttermilk.
Well, 3 different sandwiches, and he's like, if you have this sandwich, you dream of this, like a tall blonde. If you dream this something on the scat backside, what if you have liverwurst? You dream of liverwurst.
Yeah.
You're the worst.
It's exactly what I was thinking. It's such that food combination took me out of the movie for a while. Like I had to walk away and then come back to it. Like this was so hideous. How did you old fucks eat this back in the day?
Remember the time you wouldn't let me buy liverwurst?
Is it made with liver?
Yeah, it's like
my father always says, you never eat a cleansing organ. You just don't.
But like chicken liver and stuff is used as like hors d'oeuvres or supposedly elite food. Like if you go to a Brazilian steakhouse, like the Rodizio, where they bring the foods around, sometimes they have like bacon wrapped chicken livers or something that they're bringing as is supposed to be an elegant food. It's fucking garbage. They take those livers.
Yes.
They mash it into like cold cut form with onions, and then you're supposed to eat it with mustard on like pumpernickel bread or something. It's a terrible German cuisine.
I'll stick with my Skittles, and I don't need it. Liverwurst, and I cannot abide by such a thing. Absolutely not.
Blessings.
You have to try it once, like my grandparents made me, because they said you got to try it once.
I like it.
They lived on it. My grandfather used to eat it on Wonder Bread. It was so gross.
Yeah, no, I can't. It's just the thought of it. I can't. I don't like hate meat or anything. I just can't like. I can't eat a cleansing organ or foie gras even.
Nah.
Okay, no, thank you.
No, thank you.
It's still just not even going to be it's goose liver.
It's goose liver.
But they call it, yeah, right.
Goose
no
liver,
bueno.
duck liver, chicken liver. Like it's all different kinds of, you're right, of organs that they try to make it into some sort of delicacy.
Yes, please stop this. Somebody is saying, please put up my last super chat. I apologize. Me and Eric were just having such a fun conversation. He says he needs an answer. Yes, it's me. When I asked AC for your email, it was the wrong one, and he'll send it. Yes.
I'll send the email.
Goodfellas is the greatest movie.
Goodfellas is a great movie. It's not the greatest movie. The greatest movie is up to interpretation. Like there's really, and you can't follow the fucking Turner 100 lists or the AMC movie list and all that stuff.
You like
more times than not, people they're gonna say it's The Godfather, or before it became racist, like that you couldn't watch anymore, like not Sound of Music, Scarlet and. What is that damn movie that everyone loved back in the day?
Excuse me. O'Hara.
Franklin Scarlet, I don't give a damn. Gone with the Wind.
I hate Gone with the Wind. It can go with the wind. I think it's terrible.
It's just a lot of filler because they had, like, it's weird. Those movies had to be super long because you'd go for the day. It was a whole event, a feature to go. You had newsreels and cartoons and sports and all this other shit, and you would watch movies in sections with an intermission and food and beverages and stuff, and they made it to be this so fucking long. And you go watch it now and you go, they could cut 90% of this movie out. And
we have no attention span. I like old movies. It's just I don't like the old movies I'm supposed to like just because I'm supposed to like them, you know.
Right.
My favorite horror movie is probably Rosemary's Baby, and I think it's
a total horror.
Oh,
horror movie. Gotcha. Sorry.
Horror. Yes. What a horror that Mia Farrow. Right. That's the most sinister, creepy movie ever. Sound of Music surprises me about you. I guess I would have to sit back and watch it, but
you've never seen it or not?
I've seen it many times, but just not.
Could you bring up the comment by Courtney Body there, please?
I have never heard anyone say.
I have a very douchey story about this.
I've never heard anyone say.
Bring It On is one of the best movies. You know what Bring It On is, Gino?
The cheerleading movie. That gay bait, did I take it?
Somebody I used to work with loved this movie and would at random times would say, you got to bring it. Oh, it's already been brought in. And dead silence in the studio and everyone pretending that wasn't even said. I'm not going to address who.
Come on.
But
Opie.
Not Anthony, I can tell you that. So it leaves Jimmy, whoever else was there, Sam,
some other guy.
Maybe Patrice was in studio. Like, there's a whole bunch of people you could go through there and try to figure it out.
Could have been
but that line was said more times than not, and you'd go, why? Like when you're all doing Godfather lines or Goodfella lines or what was the Paul Newman prison movie?
Cool Hand
Luke, and all these classic stuff, and that comes out, and you're like, ew,
gross.
So to prove Courtney wrong, some people might say it's their favorite movie of all time.
At least top 5.
I don't know.
Bring It On is Mean Girls is it's more than a cheerleading movie. It's a comment on high school relationships
on white people's black culture.
Yes. It's a comment on society. I just loved Bring It On.
Do you remember Not Another Teen Movie where they spoofed Bring It On?
I remember all of the scary movies, like none of the scary movies.
So
I do not remember Not Another Teen Movie.
Not Another Teen Movie was spoofing that genre of Scream, I Know What You Did Last Summer, then some of those teenage rom-com comedy, American Pie, She's All That, all those kind of movies.
Yes.
So all those tropes and stuff are in this movie being parodied, and they make fun. There's the cheerleading thing where somehow they're stomping the yard for some reason, but the cheerleaders are out there, and they're claiming that during the competition that the white cheerleaders stole the other schools, the black cheerleaders moves, the routine, right?
The Compton Clovers. Yes, exactly.
So in this movie, they're reenacting this, and she goes, "There's no way hell it's completely different. I assure you." What the white girls go out, and their whole song, they're doing the routine and go, "We ain't white. We ain't white. We certainly ain't white. Break it down, N-words." And then they just start dancing to like the Ed Lover music and stuff. And then all the black people are just staring like they're saying the worst things that you can't say in a movie now. But you're watching the scene, you go, yeah, that is pretty much Bring It On. They just said it the correct way.
It is. That basically, yeah, the plot, now that you say it, the plot of that movie is the white high school, the cheerleader, the high school cheerleader head coach went and stole all of the routines from
and then they find out during the big competition that it's like, oh, that's where you got these routines from.
Burr. It's cold in here.
If you ever want a new
peas and clovers in the atmosphere, yeah, and it really, now that I think about it, I have to comment on Rick.
I'll tell you this: if you want for your future broadcast, if you want, I know you add little clips and stuff to what you're doing now.
Yes.
But if you have Rob isolate that scene, just that small portion of their routine where they go break it down, and then the music starts playing, you can fade it out there.
Yes, producer Roberto will write this down because definitely send it to us. We'll clip it for sure.
That'd be fun.
Frankie, I hate. All right, I won't say the last name.
We can answer.
Thank you, Frankie. 199. Why is it?
Years of practice and hard work, my friend. Living a good life.
You know what? That is, you get unkiki bucks. How dare you? Absolutely not. No. Here you get a Geno demerit. Yes, there you go.
Anything else you want me to touch that's piping hot?
There you go. That is now a Geno demerit.
Your new demerit should be a close-up of his feet, just a still, just
now
to freak people out.
Now that I'm thinking of it, why don't I have demerits?
You should.
You needed demerits before,
I know. I need a demerit.
What did they do?
I didn't read it.
They're just being themselves. Frankie's causing all kinds of problems as he does. As we see every day in hot water.
Yes, it's this
one. Frankie McDonald. Yes. Keanu loves reading that one. There was also last night we had the what is it? The metaphysical paradox animal. We had Schrodinger's cat. Yeah, that's how they said it.
And producer Robert and I have a new drop coming out and producer Roberto I haven't put it out there yet. So it's coming though. So get him some Reed Street soap. Fealty, thank you for saying that. I don't know if you're aware, but Reed Street Soap Company. I don't bathe anymore, Eric. Do you bathe?
Every day.
Okay,
I don't bathe, I shower.
Okay. I swear I don't bathe unless it's with our sponsor, with a bar of soap from the wonderful and remarkable Reed Street Soap Company.
Fancy.
I bathe, but that's because they've given me so many bars of soap. And we're burning right now we're burning the Breakfast at Kiki's candle, and it smells like Skittles. I have right here the Appleberry Harvest candle. We have the Kiki After Dark candle. You can get the Keanu Cast candle. And yes.
Sorry.
Yes, I know. I know it. What of it?
It's sweet.
You can get the Keanu Cast candle. You can get the Kiki After Dark candle. You can get the up and coming Betrothed by Bisconti candle. 15 Kiki bucks is the promo code for 15% off, everybody. And again, that is
Did Gino give you that engagement ring that he found at the bottom of one of those candles?
Shut up!
Whoa! And I know exactly what that is. I've seen that before.
It could be $50. It could be $5,000. You never know what piece of jewelry is going to be at the bottom of that candle.
Got me one of those. There's these candles. I swear to God, I have one of the. I have one of the rings. My friend in college got me one. She's like, Keanu, well, I got you this candle. The ring at the bottom of it, when you burn the candle, it could be worth $5,000 or it could be worth 5 cents or something. And it's like a golden ticket. I've got a golden ticket. Right. Mine was obviously not worth that much, but I still have that ring.
Gino melted many a candle until he got a ring that looked somewhat respectable. And he was like,
Everything's coming up, Millhouse.
It's high water. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Oh my God.
I got a bit, Gino, I'm trying to flesh it out for my show, but once we get a little bit further into it, I'll share some of it with you. So a listener for my other show, she filled me in on this thing that was going on where you know what like chat roulette is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was this other company that I think just went out of business, but it was like chat roulette. I think it was Omegle or something. And somebody or a collection of people were highlighting the other ends of these calls with all these Indian and Muslim guys who were just so fucking horny that were saying the dumbest and the worst things to these girls that would show up on the other end. They're so desperate to like just for any kind of female content or contact. Yeah, whatever. So we started finding videos of this stuff online and putting it together where these guys say the most ridiculous shit to the women, to the point that they're cutting out the hot girls, if they are hot girls, from the video and just isolating on the camera of these Middle Eastern guys or these Hindu guys. And they say the most bizarre but hilarious stuff. So she showed me one and I went, this is great. So now we've been digging through and finding more videos to find more things to say. Some of them are just insane. Like they sound like serial killers. Like they're threatening to do really horrible stuff to these women. But the other guys, there's guys who are taking off their shirt and just rubbing themselves and going, ooh, and in their accent. And it's so comical because they're trying to be sexy and serious, but with those accents, you just like this would get you kicked off at network television.
Like it was supposed to be sad when the man hit the propeller in the Titanic.
Right.
Same thing.
I want to share you. We've been playing this clip for a while, and there's more coming, but I just want to show you this one and get your thoughts on it.
Share, please.
All right, here we go.
Send me. I want to see your boobs. I want to see.
Like these are the kind of people on there. They just come up and they're like, "Hi, what's going on?" And they're already touching themselves, or they're and they're licking the camera and stuff, and then.
I want to see your boobs. Send me.
And you're like, this is an untapped market. I gotta find more of these guys. That are
yes, no one is. That's why they're like this.
Tapping anything in his market.
Oh,
boobs.
I just love it. Sometimes you just
boobs
out of nowhere.
Boobs.
Send me. I want to see your boobs. I want to see.
They're so, I think the kids call it thirsty, or just any kind of female attention. They just go out of their fucking minds like crazy because there's a woman on the other end.
Send me. I want to see your boobs.
I want to see your boobs. Send me.
It's like, what is he sent? What is she sending? She's on the other camera here with you. What is she mailing to you?
I don't know. Probably nothing. They're a little backed up. That must be why, right? Who would act in such a way?
They're all from those cultures where they're like super strict on the women. Like they all have to cover up their face or their arms at all times and all this stuff because it's too sexy and you set the men crazy.
Right, we wouldn't want the men to be erect.
Right.
So they're never erect because they're covered in a burqa. So then they're talking to these women in America.
But they have no idea how to talk to a woman, it seems, or they don't give a shit about their women in their own culture, the way they're acting online. But their insanity used out of context is just fucking hilarious.
Unbelievable.
So if you want to go down that rabbit hole, look for those kind of videos, and you'll have fun just watching these jerk offs, just doing the weirdest shit and saying the most ridiculous stuff in their accents.
even used in context, it's ridiculous. They're messaging women on what? Chat roulette?
It was this other program. I think it just. I think my co-host said it just got shut down. Omegle, something like that. Was the big new version, I guess, of chat roulette, and it seemed to be the ones that a lot of the Middle Eastern guys were using, talking to European women, Asian women, American women, what have you. That just got shut down, but somebody in their brilliance has been isolating those other ends of those calls and putting them up online. So you can look on Daily Motion and YouTube and those places and just find, you don't need the girls' end of the conversation. You're just getting the gold of these nudniks saying the most disgusting and hilarious things to people.
Yes, if you make human nature, if you try and mash it down, then it spouts out somewhere else, like in some sort of strange not now, Charles.
We did ask Garrett or Steve who the best chat roulette guy is. And I guess it's me because one time,
Charles. Sorry.
One time we were doing bonus content for Gum Fridays. We're like, let's do chat roulette, and everyone sat in on the chat roulette. And you know what they do on it? Like, no one did anything rippled, so to speak, until I got on. Every single one came up, the guy jerking off, just jerking off. And I'm like, what are you doing?
And then every once in a while,
am I winning? Am I winning this game?
I just remember it because every once in a while you'll see Justin Bieber on there.
You're lying.
One in every million person saw Justin Bieber.
Is that getting the $5,000 ring at the bottom of the candle?
I got a golden Bieber. That's all I remember about chat roulette. God, the internet is a weird
place. It's vulgar. It's base.
We better wrap this up. I feel.
Yeah, you should. Gino's falling asleep, so you should tuck him in and go to bed.
I just woke up. I couldn't get to the coffee though. You've got the fucking espresso machine unplugged.
I wouldn't even wrap it up, except I'm afraid my I don't want to be unprofessional. I'm afraid my laptop will start going up in smoke. So
understood.
You know how we are here at Kiki Lou Studios.
Get her a good PC to do this right as an early wedding present.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Maybe a late Christmas present.
There you go.
Christmas present. Thank you. That sounds wonderful. That sounds wonderful.
Of course.
Erock, you're so much fun to talk to. My God, I could talk to you all day.
I say? I'm like,
Thank you.
Let him talk. The guy's great.
I wasn't nervous. I was fine.
You didn't get to the don't fire.
All of my
for the love of fuck, don't.
All of my
any of them.
All of my diligent note taking. Well, it's a good day because it's fun that you came on here today because it was really cool to see Anthony come back, and you're doing great with all of these animals at Compound Media, even him.
Someone has.
And I appreciate you for being so. I mean, you guys get along. You get along famously.
We have a good time all.
Yeah, I not only do I love him for some reason because maybe I'm mentally ill.
Oh, you're definitely.
I have always really appreciated your programming there, and so viva la Compound Media. And
I just want to say that your mom is taking a really long time to sleep.
She probably fell asleep. She was like,
on the toilet. She does that sometimes.
Erock was the one that said, "Why don't we do the dump 4 days a week?" Brilliance.
It's so true.
Yeah, and I said we don't need in hot water anymore, but somehow that part didn't say.
We kind of just left that out of the thing. I just think the first half is more salient than the second.
Correct.
We love the dump. Who doesn't love the dump?
It's so stupid. I love it.
We love it. Erock.
All right.
Tell the people where they can find you and the radio show and Compound Media and all that jazz.
All right. First off, most important, Gino, Christmas list, new chair, new PC. Get it like a gaming PC so she can do this right and not have to worry about it.
The gaming PCs.
It's the most. If you get the right one, it's the most powerful, but it's all pretty much done for you. You don't have to add more to it to make it powerful to do what you want to do here. It's pretty much it's good as is. So this way it's a plug and play. You just plug everything in, set everything up, and you're good to go. Yeah. So yeah, get a decent gaming computer for a good chair so she can do all this stuff, and then other little tchotchkes all around. And then is when she's supporting you with the success of her show. Get her a proper studio, and
I thought this studio is great. She's moving into
ain't bad.
Geno, and she's just remodeling the entire Kiki Lou Studios.
We have to move Kiki Lou Studios over to where the devil cat lives,
where the heat works. We're gonna die in here.
Yeah, so this way it's not every day is not bring your Gino to work day for her.
By the way, that's not her cigarette smoke. That's my breath.
Get out.
For my show, it's ericnagel.com or across the board on all the social medias. It's all the same handle. The video version of the radio show, as we do it live on YouTube and Twitch, is available on our YouTube channel. The audio on iHeartRadio's app, or you can do the on-demand stuff on Apple, Spotify, any of those places. It's easy.
I love it. I cannot thank you enough. This has been so much fun. Next time you come on, next time think that I'm gonna accost you about. I want to know exactly what your musical tastes are as well. So get it in your head. And
I have the taste, but it's just like I never left the late '90s, early 2000s. So it's all stuck in there.
Chris Baldessano's karaoke. That's all he listens to.
I do. I spend top dollar to boo that man.
Listen to Chris. He's coming back in a couple weeks. We love when he crashes.
I look forward to that.
I can help you with a computer. He's good at that stuff, Gino.
There you go. Perfect. We'll talk computers. You should come by too. Well, listen.
What do you know? What of it?
I know I should shut up and let you talk. I know that. I'm leaving.
How dare you? I'm going to go home and sleep with my wife. That's where we leave it. Thank you so much.
Right there. Should have just been done.
Thank you so much.
Keanu, for having me.
Please come back anytime. Producer Roberto will accost you with some more dates.
Okay.
And thank you so much. I will tell my mom. We had a long episode last night as well, so that is probably why she probably hasn't passed away on the toilet or anything. I assure you. But
we hope that's the better image to have.
Down at the wine bar. She probably just forgot.
She probably just went to the wine bar. Thank you so much, Eric. Take care. Bye, love.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, how fun! I love him. He's so easy to talk to.
I told you, just let him go. He's like, I learned shit I didn't even know. Like, because you asked, I'm always just screaming at him and drinking with him.
He puts up with a lot. He's like, yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I get it. I know Kiki Lou Studios. But with such an esteemed guest as Eric, I don't want, I'd be so embarrassed if my laptop exploded.
He rebooted twice. He didn't mind.
I mind.
Okay, Penguin. Penguin, I want to know.
I know it's about Kiki After Dark time. We've done 3 hours and 25 minutes. Is there anything I missed? Sorry, I'm exhausted. Hi, everyone. Wasn't he interesting, fun? I'll say this once, I'll say it again. People don't always realize their top 5 favorite movies, but it's always a fun, very interesting conversation. It really makes you get to know someone. So next time, I will accost him about his favorite musicians. Also, I will accost him about how he became best friends with our dearest Aaron. Yeah.
They're radio guys.
I
Old
know.
school. And while Aaron was working on, if I can, without thinking of school, his new radio gig, we'd always pick Erock's brain,
Yeah.
Erock's like, I'm going to tell you right now. And you go, here we go.
I know
Speaking out of school.
No, you're not. All of my diligent note taking, I couldn't even get to because he's just such an easy person to talk to.
I told you. Well, I mean, it's like I'm taking credit. It was great.
You know, when you're sleeping, who I talk to? Michelle from.
Okay.
Are these Skittles? Oh my God! I almost ate the flame. This is the breakfast at Kiki's candle, which will be available to you on ReedStreetSoapCo.com. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. I cannot wait to burn the Kiki After Dark candle. Let's see if Micheline wants to come in, and she might be sleeping. She might be at the wine bar. We don't know.
I would love that. She's so fucking cool.
I don't blame her. We really did have a long night last night. Micheline, do you want to come wrap it up with me? Or are you sleeping? Okay, I'll call you after. All right, love you. Bye. She is I kept her up all night last night too. We had a long night. It was long. We did 5 hours last night, right? Wisconsin.
Yeah. We commandeered Steel Toe.
Oh my God. It has been a very fun week at Kiki Lou Studios. Hasn't it? Hasn't it just been like I'll never get over that. It's just the funnest thing. I'm going to be in Tampa this weekend with the incomparable Chrissie Mayr. You never heard of her? Well, you should have.
Where are you and Chrissie Mayr going to be December 27th?
Chrissie Mayr and I will be in Tampa this weekend at Side Splitters Comedy Club. You can check my and her Instagram for dates. And then on December 27th, we will be at Stand Up New York for the Passage of Time show with Gino Bisconti.
Watch this. And you know who else was just added to that show? Chanel Omari. Where me and you will be performing on her show December 19th at St. Mark's Comedy Club.
Yes, we will.
Thank God I'm here to fucking just throw a wrench in everything. Sorry, baby.
I'm so glad you're awake. I thought maybe you had passed away.
No such luck.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. You know, how many times people have said to me, "You seem like you need one of those," and I go, "I know what you mean."
And you just mean this, really?
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah, that's what you need. Love it.
Front Porch Conservative got me this. Thank God for him. Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh.
Again, this has been a wonderful week at Kiki Lou Studios. I'm sorry we didn't do 6-7 hours tonight, but I just can't keep up. Yes, and it's very cold in here. Not now, Charles.
You called me a couple times too.
All right. What?
What a loser. It might be Chris.
Yes.
Hello.
See, I still don't understand. Who may you know that the call line is not up? Who may I ask is calling?
This is Ebert E. Siskel.
It's Chris. It's him again.
I still don't. I'm not
That's
altogether.
Charles.
I'm not altogether sure if it is or not.
Oh, it's him. You can tell.
Anyway,
I'm not Charles. I am Ebert.
He's gonna do it. Is the only funny thing Charles ever did. If it is you, Charles. Anyway, well, the call line wasn't up, but I gave you a chance, and unless you have something to say.
I just want to say this was a lovely show. I like to talk of movies. It is a hobby of mine. That's Ebert E. Siskel. Yes, it was very good.
I don't think it is
Charles, but he's being nice, right?
I don't know. It's his altar. There you go. I can't tell. I have no idea. Because the only no.
And wonderful show this evening.
Well, thank you so much, darling.
Yes, it was a wonderful show. It was very toward and wonderful.
Okay, maybe.
Wonderful. Where are you right now?
I am outside of a place for health and wellness.
It's not him. It can't be him. It's not him. It's not him. It can't be. Charles wouldn't be smart enough to make fun.
Maybe he's turned over a new leaf because he knows he's on fucking his last legs.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Can I talk to Gino?
So that's Charles, right?
Well, no, this is an Illinois number. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is very confusing. What?
It's Jim from Florida.
Oh, it is.
Oh my gosh, Jim from Florida. I apologize. So I really do apologize. You could talk to Gino. He's here. Hi, Chrysanthemum.
You need to make penguin noises when you're smoking that thing. You need to go,
That's what I was thinking,
Jim, did you like the program? Was it okay?
I tuned in late. I was trying to fix my computers. Took a shit. I've been trying to fix them all day.
All
They
shit
updated
today.
some stuff on routers, and now, oh my god.
Oh well, thank you. You know, I'll be in your state with Chrissie Mayr, the incomparable Chrissie Mayr. Jim, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Well, we won't disappoint for sure. Chrissie, did you hear that? Jim from Florida will be there. Link it to me.
I'm sorry that you guys are having such a problem with that girl.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're done with that twat.
She's having a problem with herself. Yeah.
She went for the big gun. She brought in Stuttering John. Apparently, he was calling me out in his podcast, whatever that means.
Yes.
Oh, she got Stuttering John. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's all work. I don't know.
No, I mean, I don't. Yeah.
Not your guys. I'm saying maybe she's trying to do some work to get her boost up her podcast or something. I don't know. Hurt
people, I guess. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I can't. I've done all I can. So, I really wish her well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm done with it. I'm exhausted with it.
But we must onward and upward, right?
At least sideways.
Yes. Well, Jim from Florida, I can't wait to meet you in person.
Wednesday night. I'll see you.
Take care, my love. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, Jim. Love that guy.
Oh, it's the sweetest. Oh my gosh. Everybody hurts. Oh my gosh. You don't even know what you're doing.
I really do not. You're going to do...
I'm musical, aren't I?
Better than anything I did, baby.
All right. Should I send Chrysanthemum a link? Hang on, I guess. Hang on.
What's she asking?
She said, send me the linketh. Hang on. Let's see. Real quick so she could plug the... Oh, good. Wait for you.
Oh, God, forgive me. Just here to yawn in your ear. I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. 4441221. Wow, what a it's always a bacchanal of guests, and I always take diligent notes and then never get to them, which means I think that people are just interesting and you can just talk to them because producer Roberto books only the best guests. So 4441221. Chrysanthemum, you have a link if you'd like to come. I am not Ebert. I am working right now. Are you Fealty? Fealty. This is Fealty. I know it's you. This is ridiculous. You're not Ebert?
Yeah, I just want to call to clear the air. I am not Ebert. I have no clue who this Ebert even is.
Okay, well, we were just wondering because it's the only number that calls me blocked constantly. And then but it sounds like nice and funny, and when he does a fake voice, maybe it sounds like you. Or is Fealty a really good actor?
Could be both.
Be trusted.
I'm working on clips and stuff while I have the stream on in the background.
And you're like, I know. I don't know what made us go like, I think that Linguini said, I think that may be or like, I don't know. It truly, the word is out. We have no idea.
Yeah, Raya is saying it's me now.
I mean, this is just the lore of Keanu Cast and Kiki Lou Studios. We never will know. But maybe I suppose
do that voice like you're like
hello, it's me, Ebert Cisco.
Yeah, Ebert Cisco.
See, I feel like I can't even trust you. I don't know, Fealty. I know it's not you. I feel like it's not you.
I mean, I don't know. Chat's just thinking it's me and stuff. I can't even do the
Oh
voice.
my gosh, you guys, stop thinking it's Fealty. I didn't mean to blame him.
Isn't it a compliment if they think it's him?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's the only way that Charles can speak nicely.
maybe, yeah, you know? He's outside of that, what do you say, health and good living place or something?
Right, because he means the place for being helped and whatever, meaning the anytime fitness. So I truly believe it's Charles, and that's his only way of being nice. That's what I think. But
yeah,
the Fealty ain't got no jaw. That's interesting.
Yeah,
Charles is insane.
I guess.
Chrysanthemum's here. Do you want to link Fealty Poo?
Yeah, if you want.
Before
I'm just
my
in a boxer, so I'd have to call in with no camera.
All right, before my laptop explodes.
Yeah, I'll hop and say hi.
Bye, darling. Bye. Chrysanthemum. Oh my gosh, stop it. Hi, darling. What are you doing?
I just have my jammies on. I'm about to go to sleep, but I wanted to say hello before I
Oh my
do.
gosh. Yes. I was afraid. I was too afraid with Erock. I was like, oh my gosh, I do not want my laptop to explode or anything. So I said, let me end this on a good note. What an interesting gentleman to talk to.
He does have a lot of knowledge about the old days of radio.
Yeah, I had all of these diligent notes that I never got to. And I went because he's just so easy to, you ask the man about anything and then he has a million things to say. Very easy guest. Very easy guest.
Very easy. I was just burning a Keanu cast candle in the bathroom earlier.
Oh my gosh. Does it smell like cigarettes and regrets?
It smells like whatever happened in the bathroom plus the candle.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, you can take to the bank. And you know you can get the Keanu cast candles on reedstreetsoapco.com.
I was really amazing.
We were watching the Brittany Venti video last night on oh my gosh, so good. And
I want
she
to
had
eat
that
it.
one.
I want to start chewing on this.
I want one of those. Oh my
My
gosh.
stepson really loves hot cocoa, so I'm probably gonna give it to him.
How brilliant is
I'm
it
gonna
to have a hot cocoa candle in a coffee mug? Insane.
So cute. It smells so delightful.
Oh my gosh. We won't even I'll send Fealty Poo the link too. But then we're wrapping this up. It was a long day. Bisconti just woke up because he was asleep here all day.
They took so many photos of the bean today.
I know. Oh, you said that the
That was the bean can.
it's the Yes. Okay, so me and Bisconti were looking at it. Show it up close.
Well, I can't really. Okay, let me see if I can show that because I don't want like all my.
Oh yeah, don't look at the info. But the hand moment.
Oh no.
We were looking at it, trying to decipher like what is this part of it. That's a hand. That's a hand.
And I don't know if he's going like this, like nah, or if he's. Some people think he's hiling. Some people think he's like help or doing a Titanic moment.
Okay, because I told Visconti before you said like no, that's totally. He told me it was a hand. I'm like, no, I thought the whole hand was the baby.
And doesn't this look like, all right, if I tilt it this way, doesn't this look like a grown man's shoulder? Like it just looks like a grown man with a big arm and shoulder, and just like it looks like there's half of a gigantic man growing inside me. Like this is probably a leg, but look at it like it's a hand, and this is a big ass elbow and shoulder. Like hello. No, that's the leg.
Isn't that fucking weird that there's a man inside of you right now?
There's a man inside me.
There's a man inside me.
And I saw his little mouth and his little nose. Like there was one view where it looked like he had like a mask on, but it was a shadow. But I saw like this area perfectly.
I swear I stared at it all day and went like all morning, and I was like, no, I think this is what it is. And then he's like, no, Keanu, that's a hand. I'm like, no, that's its whole body.
I thought the hand was the whole thing.
It's like a Rorschach blot. Like whatever.
Yeah. And this is like he's got a hand up, like he's doing an Italian gesture.
I love that one.
Ooh, Oh, the baby. Isn't that weird?
It was crazy.
I
And he
told
was
you
very
that's-
photogenic. He was like in all the right positions. Because sometimes it can take a long time, and they have you like go on your side sometimes because you have to get every picture of every part, like every organ, every hand, foot, 4 chambers of the heart, brain, all the brain stuff. You see the heart like going, you see the placenta, you see, it's very cool. You see the umbilical cord, and then they put like a heat wave sensor thing on it. You can see one thing is red, one thing is blue, and it's like the incoming and outgoing blood. Like one is blue, one is red. It looks really sick. I was like,
and aren't you
"Ugh."
just like, what the fuck is going on in my body?
It's crazy. All I have to do is sit here and not drink, and things are happening.
Honestly, really, you are a sacred vessel. And I will
amazing.
never stop telling that child to be like, hey, Sonny, you were with me when I picked out my wedding gown. You were inside your mama.
It really does make me feel like everything else I've done like really pales in comparison to just like impressiveness. Like
it truly is.
I
like
feel like when this person comes out, I'll be like, all right, it was nice to do an album special, but like this is a person, you know.
I
Like,
grew a human in me, right? Yeah. Hi, not Ebert.
yeah, what am I ever
Hello.
gonna do that's gonna be more impressive? Probably nothing.
You can make a second human.
Why are you offering?
No.
Oh. No. I thought you were coming on to me.
No. I was saying, what could you do to one up that? You make a second one, or make two at
God.
once.
I'm not trying to push my luck.
Don't let the boy run media tell you it's geriatric. I'm tired of this. Stop it.
The first ultrasound is just like he's holding his little back. He's got a little cane. Like,
I know he's gonna walk. Well, he just now made it. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
It is cool. I had to at one point turn on my side. I really felt like I needed one of those things they lower boats into the water with. You know, like those big like tarp things that they hold boats with. I felt like I needed one of those just to turn over.
Yeah, I knew the Titanic. There's not enough lifeboats. So fucking no.
It did. I felt like I needed a lifeboat.
When I saw you, because you wore the chic, cute purple jacket yesterday when we went to go look at the.
Yeah.
But then when I saw, I was like, okay, now you got a baby bump.
And sometimes I'll wear something that makes me look even more pregnant, and then sometimes I'll wear something that
you
kinda
really can't tell unless you like just with the. And I went, oh yes.
And sometimes I wear like it's totally about like what I wear and like what I eat. I don't know. I feel like I look more pregnant at the end of the day. And in the beginning of the day, I feel sort of thin and chic again.
Well, yeah, we are the thinnest in the morning when you wake up, but you also your legs, arms, everything is skinny. It's just a baby bump because boys let you be.
That's the goal. The goal is to not look pregnant from the back. The goal is to still like be pregnant but look like I could still get it.
Yeah, exactly. Please, the boys on the street, they either they want to bone the pregnant lady, and if not, they want to bone you anyway. So really,
I don't know.
it's a
I ate
win-win.
something on Monday called a hand pie. I went into the Bryant Park holiday thing, which I really recommend, and like I haven't walked in it in a few years. They've really outdone themselves. There's like a mini carousel. There's an ice skating rink that you can get like 10 different types of hot chocolate. There's hot apple cider. You can buy like little pies, like muffins, like cool, like walking around hand food.
Ooh.
highly
And
recommend.
I know you're not like eating whatever you want and like being, but like, are you eating anything that you like would be like, oh, who cares? I feel like eating this.
I feel like I
Oranges?
want things. I'm having an orange right now. Sometimes I'll feel like I want something, but not enough to go get it. And then the feeling passes and then I go to sleep.
I ordered 4 different breakfast sandwiches from McDonald's to Visconti's house today and ate one and took 1 bite of the other.
The others?
Yes.
Wow. Someone's doing well.
No, that's mental illness. I can't decide and I don't want any of them. And now I have to go. Awfulness. So you have that to look forward to, Visconti.
I love a breakfast sandwich from a diner. Like I love going to a diner and ordering like a bacon, egg, and that's what I had today. A bacon, egg, and cheese with avocado on rye toast, and I was like, this is the peak of luxury.
Chrissy, the peak of luxury. Yeah, you're like, I don't deserve anything. This is the peak of luxury.
Wow, and avocado. Feels fancy.
I know you deserve. You could go eat. You need to like. You need to go out and like have like a massively expensive like idiot dinner for
Ooh,
just
an idiot
for the
dinner.
baby.
Oh, and guess what? Remember how I told you I was gaining too much weight? I thought I was 19 pounds up since being pregnant. No, I'm 19 pounds more since getting married. I'm only 8 pounds since I've been pregnant. So like I'm in the normal.
I'm
I
telling
still
you,
gained a fuck ton of weight relative to like when I got married, but
pregnant wise, you're literally anorexic.
Pregnant wise, it's only 8 pounds, which is probably mostly orange slices and fluid.
Wait, 8 pounds to the end?
I've only gained 8 pounds since being pregnant.
Oh, but that's not like what you'd be like by
Just
birth.
everywhere. No, you're only supposed to gain while pregnant between 25 and 35 pounds.
Really? That's it?
Yep.
That's what they say.
I'm trying not to be an 180 pounder.
Well, I mean, it seems like the fat women seem to have kids really easily, like in toilets and
Well,
bathtubs.
they can shit them out. And guess what? Obese women are supposed to gain even less weight than that. They're supposed to gain only like
they have the
maybe
cushion
15
to
pounds.
keep it there. Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
you barely look pregnant. And how many months pregnant are you?
I'm like halfway there.
Yeah, you barely look pregnant. You just have a bump. I went, woo! And now comes the time when if you don't have a jacket on, then people are gonna be like, look at the belly, and you're like, please don't touch me.
I haven't minded that yet because the only people that have done that are my friends. It's like Gigi, it's you, it's like who did it? Brianna Diamond did it. I haven't. It hasn't like.
You
pissed me
notice
off
something
yet.
though? Are you noticing a linkage between all of them? They're all women. Guys don't
And
go
they're
anywhere
women-
near that.
They're also women who've had kids that have been like,
not me. I'm like, look at the baby.
You did it since it was a nothing, since it was like not even, since it was barely there. Like
I knew it. She was glowing at the airport, and she was 2 days pregnant. I went, you're with a child.
I was like, yeah, you're gonna have to be my doctor because I don't have time to go to one. We just have to get on this plane and go to LA.
Oh my god, so funny. I can't even believe that's even. It's so weird. It I guess in the span of like life, growing a human in you doesn't really take that long because it doesn't seem like that long ago that we were like,
it wasn't even there. It was barely there.
Oh, so weird.
I had like just put the White Claws down when we were in LA.
I know. And I went, not drinking. You are glowing.
Here.
Oh, it's a muffin. Look at the muffin.
It's a muffin. She wants one of these.
She'll eat fruit? What?
She loves a little orange.
I've never seen such a thing in my life.
It's so cute. Like, I don't know how she's not 500 pounds. Like, that's the cutest thing.
Because you're feeding her fruit.
Sparingly. You can do oranges sparingly because they're high sugar.
Oh my god.
Dogs are vegetarians. So
But her you know what she loves is when I'm making the tortoise's food, I'll get like chop up like endive, radicchio, romaine. Muffin loves like the crunchy part of the romaine because it feels like she's breaking an animal's bones, I think.
I can't even imagine. Maybe it's because has she ever had a hamburger?
Like, yes. She gets wild at the holidays. Like, she gets crazy because she sees all the food out and she'll start doing wild shit. Like, she jumped up and ate some dry pasta like last year. Like, she was like, she does like a Hail Mary pass with her mouth. So just like she has to act quickly and just bite at whatever she can jump at, and it's just a bunch of pasta with no sauce on
the
it.
only scraps I get are radicchio and
yeah. But she's stolen whole steaks off plates before, like in the summer. If we were grilling outside, we'd be like, wait a minute, there's a whole steak missing. And then we'd be like, like looking, and she'll just wolf it down.
Okay, we're not doing this now, Charles. No, goodbye. No. Okay, 2
I'm
callers
not
called in
Ebert.
one. Yes. What's that? Sorry.
I'm not Ebert. Just saying.
I don't think you are. It was a theory.
Why don't you just write Siskel then?
We think Charles is calling in and being nice as someone named. He goes, "Hello, it's me."
It sounds like he has a mustache on, like.
Yes, and then people in the chat were always going, "I think it could be Fealty," and I was like, "I don't think Fealty."
I was working before, okay? I have clips to do. God.
Oh,
we hear that.
Like some of us have jobs.
How cool was it that I saw Anthony today. He came back. Oh no, yes. She's like, Muffin is like, what is that? And my dog, Harlem, if I even give him a potato chip, he's like, I don't want that. Like you.
Oh my god.
And
Muffins
that
and
dog is eating oranges.
I can't get rid
There's
of
definitely no end of that supply of oranges.
I love those little clementines. I
love
definitely do.
I love just a bag of oranges. I'm like
I
I'm
like
a poor kid at Christmas during the Great Depression. Like I get excited by a bag of oranges.
I know, like Chrissie. It's all right. You can buy yourself a steak. Your dogs are excited by endive. Please. Endive, endive, radicchio, potato. They when they want to.
It reminds her of her predator years.
He went. He corrected me. He went endive. Okay.
Okay.
What is it? Endive. Endive. Okay.
Why don't you say regatha?
I can't say that
Regatha.
word. Regatha. I can't do it. Say it. Say it, Fealty.
Regatha.
Can't. Regatta, because I don't. It's spelled ricotta, and I can't say. I will have the gabagool. I can't do it.
If you guys make charcuterie boards this year, I saw the coolest thing. Don't take something this small. Like you can even take a bigger glass. You line the glass with basically like salamis, and you flip it upside down, and it basically creates a meat flour.
Yeah,
to do that.
I have seen that. I've seen that on many a time. But will Muffin get any of the meat flour scraps?
She
or
would love to eat a meat flour. She can probably eat what's the one that's good? Prosciutto Parma, which is the most expensive one, but it's the least. It doesn't have nitrates in it, I think, because it's not. I don't think it's cured, like the way like salami and the other ones are.
Italians, we're just.
I'm learning.
There's so many cured meats in the fridge. You gotta keep those away. You only give the dogs the endives.
Oh, the most intense place at the holidays is the Italian deli. They've got like a Lizzo-sized prosciutto hanging suspended from the ceiling, and it's like, no, don't touch it till 2025. It won't be ready. And
no, I know my dad used to. I get a couple of. In Spain, they have that leg. It looks like an actual leg of a pig, and they dry it out for like I don't know how the fuck long, and you just shave off of it. And he would buy it for like Christmas Eve. I'm like, what? This is extra, but let's indulge.
Everyone gather around the leg, and gnaw on it like
Spanish hams. Okay. Thank you for calling Kiki Lou Studios. You realize the phone lines aren't open. How may I direct your call?
I reckon I'm sorry about the phone line there.
Oh, I know who it is. This is
How you doing tonight? I was calling in to congratulate Chrissie Mayr on the baby there.
Oh, thank you.
Is this just drunk? Is this just Fealty on different lines?
Is this Granny?
Some people call them retards, but
is this Granny?
Yeah, I reckon it might be. Yeah.
Well, would you tell Chrysanthemum to maybe indulge a little and she can have a hamburger every once in a while?
I'm having meat.
Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't think you're supposed to have hamburgers. I think that they
Yes, you are.
make you go blind, right? I think I don't think you're supposed
You're
to.
just
eat
not supposed to have sushi, and you're not supposed to have cured meat. You're not supposed to have deli meat.
Shouldn't have sushi ever.
Yeah.
Just make sure they're not undercooked.
Oh.
Oh shit! I gotta go. Gunshots.
That's hilarious.
Hey, now Courtney's saying it's me. How is it? I'm here right now.
I'm literally going like he went from like what he went. Oh well, I reckon they're who talks like that. Biscon. What's his name? Listen, I can't keep up. Kiki Studios phone lines are not open. I apologize. I know I haven't chosen the untoward award yet.
You need like an old timey like where you connect the lines like hello.
Oh yes, hello. Yes. 1 moment, please. Yes. I'm a stenographer and I'm using the switchboard.
I'm a stenographer.
All I can do is plug in things and yes, how may I direct your call? I'm a stenographer. Good. What's an undot? And I don't even know how she says it.
It's like a cute little tidy looking lettuce type thing. It's like a little
yes.
It's like a tidy cute. It's like the tidy Asian vagina of vegetables.
Yes,
of leafy vegetables.
Yes, like very chic women on the Upper East Side go and eat a single leaf of on.
Or they'll have an endive walnut salad from Balthazar.
Maybe a smattering of pistachios.
Yes.
And maybe a bit of olive oil inside.
A little bit of a ricotta or gorgonzola. Yeah.
Now, ladies,
good.
Yes.
Sounds good, actually.
Sounds horrible.
But the turtle loves it.
Your turtle should not eat what your dog wants to eat. You know?
Okay, Muffin.
Your dog should not eat what your turtle is
Muffin
eating.
likes the romaine, which is just like I go. You want a crunchy? You want a crunchy?
And you say because it's like breaking bones.
Yes, that's why she likes the crispy toys. Like that's the squeaky toys, but the crispy toys. That sounds like like a bunch of plastic wrap.
I love that Muffin's like, I just want a muffin, Mom. Maybe something. Maybe one day we'll have something. Little scraps.
She has a PhD in begging. Like she'll eat anything. Now she's just growling.
Oh, did you get the candy corn toy away from them?
Yeah, because she started to like pull the stuffing out. Like the innards started to come out.
Oh my God.
The innards.
The innards. You have to take it away before the innards come out. What are you even barking at? Muffin, no.
Where's Waffles? Does he sleep? She sleep?
They kind of just make the rounds and check on people, and
they're just surveying the house.
They're constantly doing a neighborhood watch.
Like, hello, I'll put my
Waffles can open doors now, like with her head. It's like amazing. Muffin
I'm gonna see my friend
do this.
She can open doors with her head.
It's so cute. Like if I'm just home alone, like I will go to the bathroom but not really shut the door because sometimes they come in. Like the Waffles will just like she'll just like push her little nose. I'll see like a nose come in. And she'll just like push the door open and she'll come in, but she can now open doors with her head. If I leave it, stop barking.
It's all the radicchio. They're getting too smart.
I'll leave the door like this much open. Muffin, you gotta calm the fuck down. Muffin. What are you even growling at? I'll leave the door this much open and Waffles will stick a nose in and she'll like bat it open with her nose, and then she'll get her whole head in, and she'll open the door with her whole head.
She'll know there's.
I have to like see what the hell she's barking about.
Don't worry.
That's the most I've heard them ever bark.
I've never heard them bark ever before. It must be my voice. They know we're speaking on them.
Yeah, that's what it was. They're like, you're talking about our secrets.
Like, listen, don't talk about our diet.
Yeah, they're getting uber Italian. Like, you don't talk about the family.
You don't talk about the family. Muffins and Waffles. That's gabagool and regat instead.
My God.
I will have the gabagool.
You can say that, but you can't say Regatha.
If I were like I can say it. I just don't prefer to. It's like when Giada goes spaghetti. I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't stand it.
I can't watch her though. Her head is too big for her whole body. It just, I don't know. It throws me off.
Are you talking about Pearl?
Her body's too big for her head.
Oh.
No, Keanu cast lines are not open. What? What? All right, Charles. What?
I want to ask you something about your stand-up act that you're going to be doing in Tampa.
Okay.
Charles, tell the truth. You're Ebert.
Are you? Are you Ebert?
He sounds like just a cackling, broken down parrot. Is your comedy act? Is your set? When's the last time you performed?
Not long ago. A week ago, maybe. What?
What of it?
The same set, or do you change it?
Oh,
I love explaining comedy to people who never go to shows.
I know.
Or have never gotten on stage or never.
No. Hey, Chrissie, I've done stand-up, but I can't stand doing the same set. A lot of times people change it up. They've got the ability to rewrite. So I'm just curious. Are you going to do the exact same set? Or are you going to rewrite?
Well, listen. When there are paying customers, I tend to play the hits. Yes.
Do you write every day? Do you try to make I need to write at least 10
Do you sit outside of a Planet Fitness every day and jerk off and wait for Evelyn to come back to you and be your friend?
I had a conversation with Jerry Seinfeld once.
I hate Jerry Seinfeld. I think he's a hack. Goodbye, Charles. Take care.
No, I want to hear more name dropping.
He had a conversation with Jerry Seinfeld. I know.
Yeah, conversation that was probably just Jerry being like, I don't want to talk with you.
Yeah, why is this guy talking to me?
I know.
The whole
He wouldn't
conversation
even-
was Jerry going, security.
Exactly. He wouldn't even give Kesha a hug, for Christ's sake. You think he's going to talk to you about comedy? Charles, this is why we're going into a Charles-free December. So that was this might be it. I mean,
Tomorrow's the last day, actually.
The people voted, and yeah, tomorrow's the last day. So I apologize, Charles, and I apologize that was our last interaction. But I wish you and Evelyn well.
The love of his life.
I don't mind Charles. Just a not now, Charles. You know. You get
Maybe that's why he came up with Ebert.
I don't have beef with Jerry Seinfeld. I just I don't like how he tells people how to write jokes.
Imagine calling up like Picasso and being like, "Hey, I had a conversation with Matisse, and he sketches every day. I don't know if that's what you're doing, but you better,
Yeah,
everyone's heard of Matisse,
right? If you're not riding around in cars with comedians,
I just had a conversation with Salvador Dali. If you're not, or no, Van Gogh, if you're not cutting off an ear, are you really fulfilling your creative potential?
Exactly. Salvador Dali, well, I'm Matisse. I'm an impressionist. Well, I do melting clocks. I don't know. I melt clocks. You do impressions. That's all.
He's infuriatingly sad. He literally said, I was talking to Jerry Seinfeld. He literally said that, and he thought we were going to be like,
starting a sentence.
What's that? I'm sorry.
I just imagine starting a sentence that way, with
the douche chillery of it. I was talking to Jerry Seinfeld, and are you doing it? Shut up.
Are you when you're in Tampa? Because obviously you've been listening this entire time. Are you going to do the same jokes?
That's the best way to know is to come to the shows, and then you can see how things change.
Chrissie, Jim from Florida is coming to the show.
I can't wait.
I know. I've never met. We love Jim from Florida. What are we learning here? Gina Babina.
Saving Six's all that suffering for Six.
Actually, thank you. Thank you so much, Jim from Florida, for saving Six's life. Yeah, knock on wood.
Well, let's just maybe she lost one of her lives.
She's so cute.
She'll never die.
Is she using the wheel?
No.
Gonna have to get rid of it when she moves in if she doesn't start using it.
Thing.
Oh no, I don't care if she starts fucking using it. It's going on. It's ridiculous. She only uses it to spite me, and she doesn't.
It was literally like during the pandemic, everyone got a Peloton and then rode it once, and then put through clothes on it.
Missy just posted a picture of her cat using the wheel.
I don't give a fuck.
No,
I saw that Missy's cat because it's a Bengal and that's an expensive cat, not your trashy alley cat.
Are you done?
He's not bred for greatness like a Bengal.
Eat your endive.
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 Her dogs like lettuces.
Yeah. You want a crunchy?
You want a crunchy? He's like, I think, like, well, you're
stupid.
Live a little. No, the cat's not going to get on that wheel. Please. Thank you. Hi, push-ups. Hi, push-ups. Thank you for this super chat.
Yay!
Love you guys and gals. Good night. Good night. Oh my gosh. Oh, here's a Kiki Bond if you don't already have. Non-refundable. It was a non-refundable deposit at the taxidermist.
You still say taxidermist. There's taxiderm, there's taxidermist, and then there's taxidermist.
Endive. Either way, your cat won't die. That's all. She's fine. I did wake up there this morning and he had left and she was looking at me like, why? How dare you? She stepped on me. She pounced on me on my chest the other day and she is heavy.
Good.
Is it?
She was trying to stop your heart.
She's like,
someone superimposed. See one of the fans superimposed. She can barely make it up, but she's stepping on George Floyd's neck in that picture.
No, because I said
classy.
I can't breathe.
Dogs do that too. They'll stand like right on your chest.
She is heavy. My God. But she does. She'll pounce up behind me and just lurk. Does that mean she's coming around?
She's coming around.
Cool.
It only took a year.
Does she eat lettuces?
She undives on you from the ceiling.
Shall we wrap this up? I guess, kids. She's trying to steal your soul, Kiki. I know. Who isn't? What of it? Chrysanthemum, I can't believe you are halfway with child. I did show
it was a breeze. It was not a big deal, by the way. Don't let people tell you that pregnancy is this big. It's not.
I know, especially when all you eat is endives and lattices and radicchios and regot. Are you happy? And taxidermist. A taxidermist. I don't say that word normally.
And I makes it like the taxidermist of taxidermists.
You know what is good for my dermal layer of skin?
It's just standing on you and then also like trying to shove fentanyl down your throat. Like
die. It would make her happier if she just had a bar of soap by.
Reed Street Soap.
Reed Street Soap Company. Yes, Chrysanthemum knows
this. I got one with a slab.
Yes. Yes, and the slab.
Slab is it's a game changer.
It's a game changer.
Array of non-gay scents.
And they last a long time. I'm using Americana right now, and you can. Did you see that? I'm burning this one right now. It's coming out soon. It's called Breakfast at Kiki's, and it's Skittles scented.
How many candles have they made for you?
Well, we have Breakfast at Kiki's, Keanu Cast, Untoward. We have Kiki After Dark, and we also have coming out Betrothed by Bisconti.
Yay.
And it smells like whiskey and tobacco and regret.
They must be big fans of you over there.
We love them. We love Reed Street, and I won't bathe anymore unless it's with a Reed Street soap bar. It really
They
does
really are
smell
the
like...
nicest people.
I don't even want to light this. It smells so good.
They do. They smell so fucking good. They're amazing. They are unbelievable. And the Kiki After Dark candle smells like leather and gunpowder.
Oh, that's perfect.
For the bullets.
And
yes.
the cream. Yeah.
I love it. And it really does. You guys, you must get your, and it's promo code KikiBucks for 15% off, guys. And you don't want to miss out on that because it's ridiculous. They're flying off the shelves. Chrysanthemum, I can't believe in 2 days are we going to be back on the road? My God.
No, should we plan our airport outfit?
Yes,
we are
use
not
tampon.
flying.
Let's make a scene.
JetBlue there, United back, so we won't encounter any American Airlines.
Excited. Tell the people where they can find us. Yeah, well, you can find me and Chrissie in Tampa Chris, I'm opening for Chrysanthemum. You know the deal. Yes.
Birthday show.
And Chrysanthemum will be on Bisconti's birthday show.
Thank you.
Yes, it's gonna be fun.
Stand Up New York on December the 27th.
50% off with code Not Now Charles.
Exactly.
Yeah, come see us at the Tampa Side Splitters this Sunday, December 3rd. Nice early 7:00 show, so you can still put the kids to bed.
Exactly.
Out, whatever you want to do with your Sunday.
Right.
We may do a wrap up stream after the show.
We must, absolutely.
In sort of lieu of Simpcast.
Right.
That'll be really fun. Yeah, and Gino's birthday show, December 27th at Stand Up New York.
It's very exciting. Fealty, I assume you'll come and be there.
When is my birthday?
Where, Tampa?
No. Gino's Passage of Time show.
Oh, yeah, if I can make enough money before.
You'll get a comp, Fealty. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go then.
Yeah.
It's right around my mom's birthday, which is the same day as Gino's birthday.
Ooh.
The 29th?
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
might have a
29th.
special thing happening in December.
Yes.
A special secret thing.
Yes, I'm finally getting a girlfriend.
Yes.
Ooh.
Well, listen, we're manifesting it.
Gino, did the Booth Boys tell you about my fight on Monday?
I told him, yeah.
She told me yesterday. It was unbelievable.
Do you want to?
The one time I don't go, like literally the one time I don't go, I would have jumped.
I know.
Right
I
in
said,
there
and I'm shortening this. Yeah.
Insane.
I was
So it's-
unprotected.
This is I'm shaking the table. I'm sorry. This is what drives me nuts. It's more of that shit. Like I've had it with everyone that does like comedy. It's like it's a work. It's not a work. Comedy is comedy. Weirdos are weirdos. Like they just ran up to you and screamed about the insurrection. Ugh.
Yeah.
So have you talked about this yet? Because I
talked about it with I had drunk 3PO on earlier today, and I talked
well,
about
then tell, because I told him in so many words as best as I could explain it, but
Okay, so-
I'm sure the
so
people
me-
want to know. So
Gigi, Drew having serious, like, deep conversation out of nowhere.
Solving the world's
This 22-year-old comes up and like I'm not even kidding, like this far from my face, yelling, screaming about you, how I'm gonna go to prison, how there's proof that I went inside, I'm gonna go to jail just like XYZ people. He's gonna call the FBI on me, but also like shrieking this, shouting it in my face, like pointing in my face, like just being an asshole. And Gigi thought she might have seen him recording
right
with his phone, so that might be a thing that'll come out. And Gigi also noticed he had like a hand inside his pocket, so she was like looking at the hand, thinking like, "What the hell's in there?
What is this?" Yeah,
and he was like a little bit almost smirking, and I was like, I can't tell if he's autistic and like unwell or what. I was kind of entranced by his crusty lips. And thinking, like, who are you? Do your parents know you're here? Like, you're past your curfew. Like, why are you yelling at me? But I'm also getting angry too, because I'm like, dude, this is based on nothing. Like, if anything that you were saying was true, like, things would have happened to me by now. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm like, go ahead, call the fucking FBI, just like you and 4,500 other people that have been.
Go ahead, do it, clown.
Send them my best. Tell them they all get free tickets to Tampa this weekend.
Yes, please. Yeah.
And so he leaves, and then a minute or two later, he comes back. He goes, "No, haha, just kidding. I'm a fan of you. I'm a fan of Compound Media." And like he's trying to be cute and funny. I go, "No, the fuck you're not." I take my whole full glass of seltzer. I throw the whole thing, ice cubes and all, in his face. Like,
good.
In his face, down his shirt. And
Yes.
then he was like, "Hur." I'm like, no, this is not how you try to be cute. This is not how you be a fan. This is not how you try to be funny. Like, you're not funny.
It is a dream to do that. And you had every right to do that. That is very hardcore. That you
best
did that.
feeling ever. Better than fentanyl is throwing a drink in someone's face.
And completely sober. I'm pregnant, for Christ's sake.
Oh my
Like,
God.
just a fucking like fuck you. Oh my God. And
The
it's
fact
so
that
nice.
he came
Yeah.
back to say he was a fan made it worse, made me angrier. I was like, no, you're not cute. You're not funny.
You
and
coming
I'm
to
like,
cost
I'm
me
like,
here?
Is this type of shit happening to Kumia? Is this type of shit happening to Gino? I don't know. I started to get like
No, right,
Pissed.
exactly.
I just like the blatant disrespect people have just because you happen to be in public. It's just like the total disregard for like, you know, you're hanging with your friends. You're maybe having a very serious conversation about some bad shit that went on in your life. Maybe you're just trying to like have a moment with your friends and like, oh
no, there's
they're not
no
bitching about like, I know I get it. It's a public figure. You're out there. It's like, but you know, for as much as we talk about Sullivan's, it's like you don't expect people to actually show up there and harass
it's confusing and jarring when somebody comes up and is in your face and you don't know how to like what is going on here, right? Like, but I'm glad he came back so you could throw a drink in his face.
What did he do after you doused him?
He kind of like slinked away, and then I said, "Paul, can we
called the FBI?
Paul, can we throw this guy out because I'm like this with the bartender." Yeah. Paul, let's throw this guy out. He came over. He's like, "Hey, what's wrong?" in his cute little Irish accent. I was like, "This fucking asshole." I'm like, "He's just being an asshole. He's harassing me." If I really pressed it, I could have gotten him dragged out by his neck. But I was like, I'm just gonna watch him and like stare into the back of his head. And then he finally left like 5 minutes later.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh my God. I'm glad. And did he have any friends there? Not even. He was just there like sort of.
If he did, I didn't really notice because I was
insane.
He wasn't a big dude. He was like maybe 5'3" as well. Like same height and like slim. And I'm like, okay, he's not like an imposing presence, but he's also like really getting in my space.
And I'm pregnant, for Christ's sake, and I'm just trying to sit here and talk to my friends. Like, get out.
Who supposedly is a big fan. Like, wouldn't you know? You're not supposed to stress like fucking pregnant women out. Like, are you like? There's a way to be funny and approach someone that you're a fan of and have like a cute. That was not it. Like,
yeah,
I wanted to break a glass over his head. I was like, I want to break a chair over his head. I was so mad.
Was Kiki's dude there? Kiki, God forgive me. Was Gigi's dude there?
Yeah, but again, people are like
some damage if he was
waiting
angry.
to see. All right, like I think if he had laid a hand on me, people would have stepped in. But until that happens, no one wants to be the first because then.
I would have been in between you both the second his voice was raised and he's getting in your face. No,
he raised his voice right away, like he came out hot. Yeah,
I would have been instantly like, "Whoa, buddy," and that would not have been happening.
It's so confusing when that weird shit's like, what? Does she know this person?
Yeah.
What's going on? Yeah. McGuinevere. Hi, darling. Thank you. Oh my God. Hello, Kiki, Gino, Chrissie, and Fealty. Sorry I'm late. Hello. Love you all. Hope all is well. We are doing well. We're doing it's only a 4 hour and 20.
Yeah, Gino, were you asking if you were there? Because you said was Kiki's dude there? That's you.
Yeah, was I there?
Yes.
I had a couple in me.
Which dude?
Was I there?
Was I?
It's a fair question.
Was I there?
Fucking like how comfortable this fucking kid was doing that. Like
no, it's so fucking annoying. Like you don't get to fucking come up to me and do that. Like send Geno a link.
And that's the thing. This is what's annoying. It's like because you don't want to. These experiences add up and sort of give you a crusty exterior, but you don't want to be the person that's like, "Wow, I met Chrissie and she was a real cunt." And it's like, well, these are the types of experiences that make somebody into a cunt because you're constantly looking over your shoulder, you're constantly worried for your well-being. You're like, is some psycho going to come yell at me today?
Well, you're and I'm too. We're both far too nice. Not too nice. We feel for people and want to always talk to everybody and like be nice to everybody. How we say? I don't know where you get the bandwidth, like to even.
It's running out. That's for sure.
So and that's right. And now you're with child. Just say. I don't care what you have to say to me. I have a baby. Go away.
I should have tased him. I forgot my taser that day.
Honestly, and that would be the moment.
I just gotta start tasing people.
That would be the moment where you should.
It doesn't hurt.
Yeah. No,
yeah, that's enough to be like, whoa.
And if he's like a small man in stature, you're like, who's this little homo? What is this? What's going on? Like
I'll just be like,
yeah, go away, please. And then just that, like, what did he say? I'm calling talking about January 6th and all that bullshit. Like,
I'm gonna call the FBI and you're gonna go to prison for a long time. Go ahead.
If you went outside and said to any cop, like, this man is harassing me, they would have fucking, fuck you, goodbye. And then to come back, sorry, it was a bit, wow, how'd that go over for you? Like, I hope he's lying awake at night going like, God,
I hope he went outside and caught hypothermia from the cold, chilly.
Jesus, really
possibly manipulated New York City cold air.
The crazy thing though about it is that could have like on some like is the difference between like a crazy guy outside of a station that we saw that night, Chrissy, where he was just like cursing at nobody. I'm like, yeah, that guy is a little bit
That's
of a
typical. That's everywhere.
Yeah.
In New York City.
But like that's why like I wouldn't walk you all the way into the station with that guy around because I'm like, yeah, he's just cursing out to the air. But like this dude gets in your face, like that could have been totally different.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he could have just swung. Who knows what he could have done? Like in an instant, it could have been bad. But,
yeah, no, and Fealty, you probably would have just been like, no, because you're.
Oh yeah, no.
And,
on something like that, no, I would have stepped in betwin instantly. Like even if he's a big guy, I don't care. What's he gonna do?
What's he gonna do?
Could you sweep the leg? Yeah.
No, probably not much I could do. I'll hurt him a little, but I know my limits. But like, still, either way, it's like on that's just shocking that got to a point where you could have even a full sentence. You know,
it was many
like,
sentences. It was like several. It felt like several minutes.
And then you're just going like, "What is this really happening? What would you do, Visconti? Would you step in?
What do you mean?
If somebody were yelling at me,
I just put my jaw in the way. It usually does the trick.
You put your own jaw in the way. That's so romantic.
Please, I'm about ready to fucking hit someone, even if it does do no effect. You know, even if the guy just looks at me and said, "Why'd you do that?" and beats the shit out of me, it'll feel good for me.
I hear you. I understand. Well, listen, life is about experiences, but women, we don't need to experience. What would Brian do? Nothing. He'd be like, she wouldn't pay for dinner, so I'm not going to defend her, right?
You mean Brian from the whatever podcast?
Yes.
You know, Holly Treats was on Sunday.
Oh, really? Oh, right. I think she told me she was going to do that.
Oh my gosh, guys. Oh no, Mickey's on timeout. She went to sleep, McGuinevere. We had a long episode last night, because of course, as we always do. And this has already been 4 hours and 24 minutes. So we're gonna wrap this up and call it a day. I love you both. Chrysanthemum, I will see you at the airport on
yeah.
I'll see you at the airport on Saturday. And Fealty, I will see you soon as well. Thank you guys for popping in. And I'm glad you heard us, saw us, felt us. You guys are the eel's hips. You're the cat's pajamas. You're the bee's knees. Kiki, Fealty, Chrissie, Gino, Mickey, Erock, and the other woman Victoria out.